Yeah, with the Camarilla table. Our DM
Just
is
unfortunately, our
currently
DM
server muted.
he's been server muted.
Give Reverie a
Yeah, he's been server muted. Yeah. Welcome once again to Vampire the Masquerade. We are here once again playing our Blood in the Dust campaign. We are here with our usual band of craziness. We got our resident Malkavians, Teddy and Letty.
Yay, and our names rhyme.
What do you do?
You were
I'm
posed, you
here
didn't
for
even know
depression.
Same.
We've got our resident Nosferatu, Glenn.
Hello.
And we've got Rowan as well. I cannot for the life of me remember what she is, but I assume she's gonna tell me. She a Tremere?
I am a Tremere.
Okay. I wasn't trying to.
Vampire, apparently.
I wasn't trying to be like silly or mean there. I legitimately forgot because I've been saying Ravnos all day because of my other character. So my brain went. She's not a Ravnos. What the fuck? She's a Ravnos.
Rowan is such a Ravnos.
Sure,
she's such a daredevil. She does the craziest shit, guys.
Daredevil. The way that she takes
Such as reading.
Consciously.
She does the craziest shit. Looks at Reverie.
You want to know how much of a daredevil Rowan is? She turns her reports in with red ink, not blue.
We gotta cancel stream.
Red ink with.
But no, we're back.
Not the glitter pen.
The glitter pen.
Yeah, Matt, give a recap.
Recap, Matt.
During the last session, everybody did some stuff, and they split up. Reverie and Glenn hid out at Glenn's place, whereas Rowan and Ollie went to a secret place of Rowan's, and Ollie met Rowan's quote-unquote father figure.
Triple quote.
What the fuck? Who are we starting with? I think we should start with the final solution.
Oh, okay.
I love how we went with that name.
I can't believe it's sticking.
I know, I love it.
I can't believe my fucking tablet's in dark mode again. God damn.
The only reason it's sticking is because Ollie keeps mentioning it.
It is funny.
Yeah.
It is. I love it.
What do you mean the final solution? Reverie, what does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
I would like to know more about this final solution. Fuck it, rebut.
Fortunately, I do have something that technically I could bring up to Glenn. That we could start investigating, Skelly.
Oh.
So
well, let's start with Reverie and Glenn. I do believe it's around 6:20. You guys have been kind of chatting and talking with each other over text messages, if I remember correctly.
I have also, because of the mini session with the Anarchs, I've also been sort of texting with Nigel asking if he knows a Furby guy. Jury's still out on that. He has not responded back to me asking, saying that he does or does not know a Furby guy.
Reverie, what is this text that I have about some furry and Nigel telling me to ask you?
Oh, so, do you remember in the shop, Rowan mentioned that I'm trying to get in contact with someone?
Somewhat. A lot happened in the shop.
Understandable. I'm trying to get a hold of the Anarch Baron in another city. Somebody that I used to know. And I figured I would bring him a peace offering, and he really likes Furbies.
How far away is the city?
I don't know. I haven't looked it up anytime recently. And I'm not even sure if he's there right now or if he's gone off to do, I don't know, gangrel shit.
Is it gangrel?
Yeah.
Perhaps I could put out some feelers. If you give me a name, I could probably find out.
He doesn't have a last name. He says last names shouldn't exist, but his name's Colt. Nigel said he knew him.
He nods as he kind of pulls out a little notepad and starts kind of jotting this down. Colt,
But
last
I
name
have-
shouldn't exist.
I don't remember what he said. He just said last names are pointless, but how do you expect to file taxes with that one? But that's not the point. I had this thought when I was texting with Rowan. Because I had gotten word from Nigel that there's some kind of blood disease. And I got worried and... We should probably get we should probably all get tested or checked, but... For certain, Ollie and I should be. And I realized something. All four of us have a strange connection.
Kind of tilts his head at that.
All four of us either were or are actively a part of a cult.
I would
Rowan?
presume. I would presume that would be kind of common for anyone in the masquerade if they've been around long enough.
Potentially, but... Something about it is just rubbing me in a way. Because, looking back, I never put out anything for help wanted or looking for new employees around the time that I hired Ollie.
What all do you know about Ollie?
In all honesty, I can't say I know much. He's a hard worker. He has his moments. He can be sweet. But he's afflicted. The same way that I am. But his is a lot deeper. And I think it definitely does have something to do with the drugs. And I have this theory that I had thought of. Something I haven't thought about in a while, and I think this is something you and I could look into, maybe.
All right. You have my intrigue.
Don't think I've ever told Rowan this, but so when I left my sire, I did it. Think Waco, Texas for a minute. If you know what happened there.
I believe Glenn might.
It's literally the Waco, Texas siege that she's referring to, which involved an actual cult.
Yeah, is it was it the juice or the fire one?
The Kool-Aid.
The Kool-Aid.
No,
okay.
the Kool-Aid was in South America. That's Jamestown. That's Jonestown. No, this was a fire. This was a military siege.
Yeah.
Congratulations, user. You learned some history today.
Glenn kind of nods at this. I've heard about that. It was somewhat of a tragedy.
And you know it's a massacre.
Hmm.
I did something similar. I made it. Every time I spoke of it, I always spoke with the certainty that I had wiped out everyone. But I'm starting to think I didn't. I think I might have missed some. I remember the names of everybody. Just. It's possible that one of them had followed me, was able to recognize me, and was part of what sent Ollie to me, to work for me.
There are things that do trouble me about Dolly, if I'm gonna be honest.
Really?
I am not sure how much he remembers of others, but I do not know how much he remembers of those in his family besides his sister. Uh, but I have concerns from where he might be coming from.
Does that mean he's not actually Hawaiian?
Do my notes say if he's actually a Hawaiian national or no?
Is he actually?
We
Caught
must
me in the
know the
middle of a
answer.
bite.
Say what?
I have a mouthful of food. Sorry.
DM, right now, we must know, is Ollie actually Hawaiian?
Is he gay or is he Hawaiian?
He's gay and he's Hawaiian.
Oh god, that means he's a tourist.
You don't have any. You don't have any information on his nationality.
All right. And Glenn kind of shrugs a little bit. Is that just one thing I was not able to guess? Getting most of his history is exceedingly troubling. It's the best way to put it. But I will say that known associates and associates to those known associates are the reason why is that I have been feeling troubled, and if I am more open to having a policy of staying grouped up, strengths in numbers.
There's only 4 of us, but we can always just make it that we're stuck in teams of 2.
Yeah, and I also do have Magoos here who are trained and are armed. So if there ever does come a need, I can we can always enlist any of them to assist with protection.
True. Can I get a piece of paper and a pen?
Of course. He takes a piece of paper out from his notebook and puts a pen on top of it and slides it over.
She's gonna take it and she's gonna start writing down a list of names. At least as best as she can remember. Of everybody who had previously been a part of the cult that she had been in back in like the late 60s, early 70s, until its massacre. And as she's writing down some of these names, she hesitates on some, and she scratches some of them out. But there's one name in particular, she just like grips the pen way too hard and scratches it out even harder. I know for a fact he's dead. I made sure of that personally. I said, this is an idea I'd rather we get this checked just to calm my nerves.
Gives a nod. Might I see the names? Even those that were
It-
taken care of.
Yeah. She slides it over to you, and like some of them are kind of like out there, like clearly they are fake identities. But there are some that seem like genuine mortal names, some of them genuine names. And some of the crossed out ones you can easily read, except for the one that she just scratched out hard.
Would you mind my asking about these names, though?
Go ahead. I'll answer anything I can remember.
Right. The first things that we would start this is the names. Who was these people?
These were all members of the Herd, the cult I used to belong to.
All right.
The ones scratched out are the ones that I can guarantee for certain I know are dead. Or at least, I'm certain.
He's sitting there quietly listening as he's kind of watching you.
She starts kind of fidgeting with her hands a bit. At least, some of the names that I scratched off I know were dead because they were mortals. They weren't turned, they weren't brought in yet. Some of them are kindred. The one I heavily scratched out was my sire. Said I took great care in his death. I don't think he would have came back.
Remind me, lore for the world. Killing the sire, does that break the bloodline and trickle downward, or is that just a different type of vampire lore?
Say that again?
In the world of V.T.M, I don't know if this is actually something that's canon to it, or if this is like some other vampire lore from outside V.T.M. Killing a sire, would that revert any of the bloodline that trickles down from the sire back from the vampirism?
I don't think so.
Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you kill
Yeah,
Dracula and
I know what you're talking about in that case.
If you kill the sire, the blood bond is broken.
Yeah.
It just
But
leaves consequences.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Glenn kind of gives a nod as he does his best to stay stoic in the face, but you can definitely see that there looks to be a hint of concern as he looks to her. And then, at the very least, that's hopefully that is finished business. Yeah.
Yeah, should be.
Glenn's gonna look over the names that he can. Does he recognize any of those names?
That's up to you, Matt.
Yeah, I would need the names, Letty. Yeah.
I have to come up with 100 names, motherfucker!
It's
I'm half
fine.
expecting Lady to be like, why do I have to name? Skelly has a list.
It's fine. Just Google
I figured
100 common names.
Yep. Just chat GPT it.
So I'm gonna say that you don't recognize any of the names because the names are what Letty knew or what Reverie knew them by in the cult, and because she's not using her same name, chances are any that are alive are not using the same name as well.
No connected aliases that he would have in like his records.
Nope.
Or any at the very least any recent records he's come across that he kind of scooped up and looked through.
Nothing
Yeah,
that
John
you can
Wick.
think of.
All right. that at the very least, Glenn, as he kind of looks through and finishes reading the list, you kind of see that his shoulders kind of slacken a little bit, and looks like a little bit of weight just kind of came off his shoulders as he gives a nod. Yes, that is one worry. That is off my shoulders.
I know old names probably have changed. This was.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, this is from about the mid-60s to the mid-70s. Ohio. I can't remember the town or off the top of my head.
And that is all right. Well, as mentioned, none of these names ring a bell, and even alias-wise, they do not seem to have any connections to anything that we should be currently concerned with. But
I hope so.
But you did mention that you wanted to reconnect with one of your past contacts.
It's part of the reason why Rowan's so mad at me right now.
Because then we won't have to tell us this.
She already knows I'm going to be trying to make contact with him.
Well, they will have to get that information out of Bay myself. Well, won't say Bay. Kind of looks over to Bay.
Bay kind of looks over, tilts her head curiously.
See, exactly. Steel traps, both of us.
The thing is this is big. Let's just say what I did was something I shouldn't have. But I had my reason. Bitch had it coming. But for now, until I get a change of clothes, we'll save that for later.
Very well. Speaking of change of clothes, we can have, sorry, 1 second.
He's looking at his ghouls' names because he can't remember anyone besides Bay.
Off. I'm stupid.
It's okay. We're all stupid. I completely forgot to rewatch the last session.
I believe it.
So, Mags, we're gonna kill Matt, right? We're gonna get an AI to replace him, and then no, we're gonna have Bilo in charge. How about that?
Do you honestly think that an AI could be as stupid as I am?
Yes.
We were hoping for smarter, but hey, I
Teddy,
mean,
don't worry. Next time Corgi goes to New Mexico, I'll have her punch him instead of just smack him for me.
Yep. Fuck
Don't
yeah.
worry, Matt. Never believe a word they bay.
So them too, right? Scully too, yeah.
I take the stream with me.
Stream with me. Get this shit out of here.
We're all just silly tonight.
Yeah.
Stop being silly. This is a serious game. I smack all of you.
We're trying. Lord, we're trying.
9. Glenn kind of gives a nod to her as he looks over to Sophia, who's currently manning the kitchen. Well, Sophia, can I see what's up?
Oh, I wouldn't want to. It's bad enough that you're already loaning me one of your turtlenecks. I will pay you back for it.
Let's just say is that if you take Bay and I to this meeting with your previous contacts, as that would be plenty payment enough.
Okay.
I'm always interested in learning things outside of my network and potential expansions. So, opportunities.
I can't promise that I'll walk out of there safely. I don't know if I can even promise that you'll walk out of there safely.
As that is why you'll have backup.
Okay.
He gives a nod as he kind of takes the list and looks it over. Right, so let's just go ahead and get yourself some clothes, and we can potentially plan for some travel unless you wish to relax a bit more. Get, taking care of your nerves and whatnot. I can help you with that.
I don't know how to contact him at the moment. I remember his old number, but that was 13 years ago. He's probably changed it since.
Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there's a trail of associated numbers that I can look into.
Still iffy.
Well, as that is the thing about different nations, it's always iffy, but sometimes it's so, sometimes it's not. Gotta take everything that you can.
Right.
Leave no stone unturned, as they say.
I'll try contacting Nigel again.
All right. But now I should go get dressed myself. Do not think that robes like this would be appropriate for going out. Kind of
I mean,
looks down to himself, and you kind of see his I am blanking on the religion name, the Japanese Buddhist robes that he has.
Yakata?
Is that it?
Let me see here.
Yukata?
Kessa.
Kissa.
something like that. There it is.
Yeah.
Because that sounds right. Sure, let's go with that.
Diego and Bay fighting at the end of the hall.
All right, I'll try contacting Nigel again, see what he says, and I think Sophia took the clothes that I was wearing last night. Probably got them clean. I don't know about the blood. I wouldn't be too upset if the shirt got tossed.
You'd be surprised what you can do with blood.
Maybe the halter top I would be upset about. I typically wear that whenever I go and visit Lucas.
Glenn kind of looks over at Sophia. You took care of her clothes, yeah? Got the blood out and got it ready to go?
Sophia nods and moves towards the laundry, collects the clothes and stuff, and returns with them folded neatly in her hands.
Thanks. I'll go and get changed and cleaned up a bit.
And Glenn nods, and I shall do the same. Thank you, Sophia.
Thanks.
Retreating to our rooms to get dressed.
Yep.
And with that, we're gonna switch to the other two.
What if I said BRB for like 15 minutes?
I'm gonna kill you.
Whatever you do not look through the keyholes. They are those kind of keyholes.
Oh.
Oh.
C.
Ay, chipapi, mama wing.
Anyway, I guess switching over.
Yeah.
Rowan had just showed Ollie to come inside, and she started like mixing up different materials into a mortar. Bleh. I can't fucking say
Mortar
it
and
today.
pestle.
Mortor.
Bleh. A mortortle. Yes, mortortle. Obviously, that's the word.
Just call
No,
it a
that's-
mocha gente.
Anyway, no, she's Irish. She can't do that. And she's going to take out a very very baggy white T-shirt, and she's gonna hand it to Ollie and say, "Switch into this. That way you don't get any paint or anything on your." She like motions to his shirt.
Oh, okay. He takes his shirt off, puts it in the fanny pack. He folds it, and he folds it in such a weird way. It's like almost like more length than width, like a notebook. And he puts that into his fanny pack, and then he tosses the white shirt over himself. He's like, "All right, it's a little big, but I'm assuming that's just for splash."
She nods. All right, go ahead
Okay.
and sit over there. And she motions over to a stool.
All right. He walks over to the stool, and when he sits down, he takes a look at all the things on anything next to him, and he starts fiddling with like random herbs and plants.
There's herbs, there's plants, there's little like powders, and surprisingly, despite Rowan talking about Reverie being crazy with gems, there are some crystals in there. There is books, a lot of books and notebooks. There's definitely moss and cacti everywhere.
I have a little earworm in Ollie's head.
The picture that you saw beforehand, as Rowan starts placing things in and crushing them, and says, "Have you ever had like magic done on you before that you can recall?"
My sister does a bunch of stuff in her room, a lot of stuff in her room. Kind of similar to this stuff, but it's more clinical looking, you know? Like metal tables, her pestle knocker thing, and he gestures to what Rowan is holding. The thingy is like white and rigid in like a perfected way, and yeah, she does a lot of it, and she has millions of pill bottles on her table. It's the only time I've ever seen it, and I remember distinctly how it looked, simply because I remember the pain of getting smacked in the head with a baseball bat afterwards.
She just sighs. That sounds.
Look, I was not trying to peep on her. I was just trying to find out where she was. I got her tenders, and then she yelled at me for looking for her.
She finishes up and turns to him. You know what? Whatever your sister does, the more I hear about her, the more I'm starting to dislike her. She starts walking over.
That's what a lot of people say. Do you know any protection stuff?
She blinks for a moment. I know a few protection things, yes.
Okay. It might be useful.
I don't think I need them at the moment.
Uh,
I might.
I'd feel a lot safer if you did.
Well, we're always together, so pairs.
Yeah.
She is because you're sitting on the stool. It is a shorter stool, so she's able to like look down at you. As she goes,
All right.
all right, close your eyes.
Okay. He takes a second, but then he closes his eyes and sits as still as possible. Moving his hands away from the shelf, he knocks something down, but he doesn't open his eyes.
She just looks down at the fallen moss. she just goes, all right then. As she walks forward with the paintbrush, prepping. Uh, um, sorry, my mom was stealing my Squirtle in the background. I'm like, what are you doing? I just sees my Squirtle getting kidnapped. I'm like, okay. She walks over and she looks down at Ollie, placing one hand on his cheek to keep his face stable as she's getting ready to paint. And as she's like staring down at him and she's kind of like noticing the dark circles a bit more, it starts to register in her mind how much has happened and how much Ollie has gone through. And Ollie, as you're kind of sitting there waiting for the anticipation of the brush to touch your face, you kind of feel something drip onto your face.
Oh, it's kind of cold.
And you kind of hear the sound of the brush kind of drop and hit the floor.
He opens his eyes and looks up at Rowan. Hey, is everything okay?
And what you see is Rowan staring down at you. And there is blood tears slowly dripping from her face onto yours. As she just kind of like moves her thumb underneath your eye as she goes, how does someone let this happen? Like,
Huh?
parents not treating you right and your sire, and it's not what they do. I don't understand.
Hey, don't worry about me, okay?
The hell do you mean don't worry about you? This isn't right. She kind of places her
I'm not-
forehead onto Ollie's.
Oh. He has a little bit of a shocked expression, but with the tears, he tries to brush it aside. Hey, listen, I'm not near them anymore, okay? I'm near you guys. Especially you. You guys can protect me, okay?
Doesn't matter.
He places his hands on her shoulders. Listen, I'll be okay.
How does someone smile when they've gone through this?
He takes a breath and it catches him. Well, I don't want other people to feel bad for me. I want everyone to have a good smiley day, you know?
Rowan is going to hug
If I
Ollie.
can't pick...
And she's going to say, a smiley day doesn't always have to happen. And if you're not going to cry for yourself, I'm going to cry for you.
Hey, don't cry. He loses... as he's getting hugged by Rowan, like, the surprise, the shock, everything hits him all at once, and he takes a second to like reflect on everything that's happened. And as he's looking more so at the hair of Rowan and feeling her on him, he hugs her back gently. And though he's crying, he takes a second to compose himself and say, listen, I promise I'm not going to throw this away, okay? You worked so hard to get me away from so many things that have been hurting me. You did so much. Let me pay it back.
I barely did anything, Ollie.
You've done so much more than you could have ever imagined. I know I don't show it a lot, and I know I smile at everything, but I promise you, every second I sit next to you, I feel that much more safer. You've done infinite amounts more than I could have ever asked for. Okay?
You asked me not to lie to you. In return, I
Yeah.
ask that if you feel upset, if you feel sad, if you feel stressed out, you don't hide that from me. Don't lie about your emotions, alright?
He pulls her back a bit, and then he takes a breath. He goes, and as he sighs out, he puts his hands on her cheeks. I promise. And for at least the first time you guys have seen, Ollie isn't smiling. He's not sad. He has a determined expression on his face. And he's not breaking eye contact with Rowan.
She bonks his forehead a bit with hers.
Be careful. Don't get any of that milk shit inside you.
I've had milk sit inside me before. And she stands up, wiping her face.
Oh.
And she
He looks down at the
grabs-
paintbrush on his pants. Ah, damn it.
She grabs a cloth and starts wiping his face. Here. Sorry, I bled on you.
It's okay. Being covered in blood isn't the only thing that I'm worried about. Oh my god, Mags.
She kind of like clears her face off before she gets a paintbrush. And she picks the paintbrush back up and she goes, let's do this whole memory thing.
Okay. I'm ready for it.
If I see anything that you don't want me to see, then you have free range of asking me about stuff I don't normally tell people about. Alright?
Of course. Of course.
Alright. She starts painting symbols onto Ollie's forehead and with his eyes closed on the back of his eyelids. And she's going to start up the I don't know if I added it into my freaking character sheet yet, but it's called Shared Memory. Did I add it in my character sheet yet, or am I stupid? I have not added it to my character sheet, so I shall grab it.
Gasp. How could you?
How dare.
Overtime. Overtime charity stream, more V.T.M, more D&D. It's been a lot, sir. It's been a
No.
little smidgen of stress for me. Okay, I need to roll. I need to make a roll for
What do you
this
mean you're
stuff.
not prepared?
I need to make a rouse check.
Go ahead. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I actually have a. Is this considered a bestial failure or is it just a failure, Matt?
It's just a failure because
Okay.
rouse checks do not trigger bestial failures.
Okay.
Bite his face off.
Rowan sighs a bit frustrated as she gains a hunger. And she just kind of like. She feels like something kind of is pushing her. She takes another deep breath, starts chanting again.
You hear small chewing on some moss.
Spit it out!
Oh, he spits it out. And he's like, I knew this tasted weird.
Don't
Thought you
eat
handed me
anything
something
unless
to
I
eat.
tell you to. No, you knocked it over.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I thought it was a Slim Jim.
You do realize that moss isn't normally, like, harmful? It contains bacteria and toxins.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to I don't know. Something was telling me to do so.
Malkavians. And she's gonna try again. This time without Ollie chewing in her ear.
go.
Oh my god. Okay. She also has to roll intelligence and blood sorcery. So where are my stats? I'm so smart, guys.
Intelligent, so fucking brainiac. She solved a Rubik's Cube by just holding it.
Oh my.
What?
Hey. From the way they look, because they're so pale on my screen, I thought you got 0 successes. I was about to laugh so hard.
Oh yeah, for me, all
No,
the dice
but-
are zeros, but you got 3.
But
Yeah.
no. Just for extra insurance, I am gonna re-roll 3 of the dice that are blank. The 3 black ones that are blank.
You got 2 black ones that were blank.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 that
Okay.
were blank.
See, Max,
You're smarter than.
this is why light mode sucks, because I can't see shit.
Exactly.
4
Okay,
successes.
so you got 4.
Light mode. Sir, everything on here is either black and white. The only thing that's light mode is my pastels. And I refuse
exactly.
to change
In her
them.
skin.
Your dice
Her
are...
skin.
Your
That's it.
dice are
I snap
light mode.
Ollie's neck. Anyway.
Finally.
successes.
True love.
I would like to know. Rowan is focusing as she's going to be digging through all these memories. Her main focus on the memories are anything that has to do with his sister or his sire.
Okay. So,
Actually,
as you
I was
close your
thinking-
eyes... Oh, go ahead.
I was thinking,
dangerous.
Matt, do you think I could insert a memory?
I get 2 memories. 'cause I
You
rolled that.
can give me one quick sec here to give you the idea what I was thinking of. And let's
No, we can
see
do
if-
2. We
Well,
can do
yeah.
one where she uses she goes through yours, and then she finds
Yeah.
mine afterwards.
Yeah,
That's
but
good?
I want to make sure that we're not thinking of the same memory.
I got you.
think
Shoot
I
me a
You know what I
DM.
mean?
I got you. Well, you just both described the same thing.
Yeah.
She sees it
Rowan.
again on a repeat. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this mouth shit?
Rowan just sitting
Both
there,
walk over and the exact same thing.
focusing, gets the same memory twice, just comes back, looks at Ollie. Do you have a rewind button or something?
Ollie's one of Ollie's like his nose is just a rewind button. Sorry, what?
I mean, look, rewind buttons come free with your Malkavian. We don't make the rules.
You get a rewind, a pause, a play, and a skip.
But why is the pause broken?
Because you have to touch his hand.
Rowan will touch his hand.
Get it? Because he's a cat, too.
What?
Pause.
Session's over. I don't wanna be here no more. I've been waiting all week for this. I'm getting fucking bullshit right now. Give me my memories. Damn. Well, do you think you could fix something for me?
You think I should go
Okay.
first, Matt? Then
Yeah,
I'll
go right
do
ahead.
the. Okay, I'll go first. So, it's not really apparent when you switch from when you're closing your eyes, when you switch from entering the memory through the search to just you standing there closing your eyes, until you hear boop, 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 and then you feel yourself open, and then there's a chair in the middle of a room, and the only light is coming from a wall with a fan leading with sunlight outside. Not directly sunlight, not directly moonlight, it's hard to tell. And all there is the sound of the fan. And then you look to your left, and there's a much differently dressed and put together Ollie. He has nothing similar to what you remember him being. His hair is all combed to one side and braided. He has a full-on trench coat on. The trench coat is fully red with specks of leather stitched together. He's holding a pipe in his hand, and he's not smirking, not laughing, not angry, he's just looking at the chair. You look back at the chair, there's some chains. You look at the fan, it's still whirring. The whirring feels almost hypnotic. And then you look back at Ollie, And there's just a smile that creeps across his face. Now it goes to Matt.
As you gain more, as you look around more, and as you're delving deeper and deeper into this memory, the room very much is bare, but at the same time, there's a very familiar smell on the air. And as a vampire and as a kindred, you know the smell of blood very intimately. You also notice the chair with the chains on it actually holds somebody. They're whimpering and whispering, and you hear things like, "Please, I told you everything I know. Just please stop.
Look at me.
I, I told you everything. Please, I just, please."
Ollie will take the bat and he's going to break another
Pipe.
rib.
Pipe. It was a pipe.
Oh yeah, he's going to take a pipe. He's going to break another rib.
Ah! Please, I told you everything. I told you everything.
They're not satisfied. They're not satisfied.
You just...
You're hiding something. Look up at me.
No. They like slowly lift their head. I swear, I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding anything. I told you everything. I told you everything.
And he's going to break another rib.
Everything starts to get just a little blurry, but you can hear the crack of the pipe hitting into their ribs. It is very like in the memory. It's the loudest thing, but as you know, if you've ever heard somebody get hit, you like barely even hear it. But this memory seems very fresh, like it wasn't as long ago as you'd expect it to be. Please, I told you everything.
He's going to use the pipe and take it and trail it from the chin and just a line all the way down to one of their knees. And he's going to look over into an edge of the room. Do you think they told me everything?
The corner that Ollie looks towards, as Rowan looks towards that corner, you see Maria there. Her arms are crossed. Her outfit doesn't look like it's like... It looks like the outfit of somebody who knew they were going to get blood and mud and all kinds of different stuff on it, so they took precautions to make sure that, you know, they could change really easily out of them. Oh, I don't think he told you everything, brother.
I thought not. And he's going to twist the pipe in a way where it pops out their knee socket.
There's a blood-curdling scream before the memory fades. And you're back in the room for the moment.
Once Rowan is back in the room, Ollie feels her like not move as she just stares down at him.
Is it working? I can't tell.
You're definitely dangerous. I can say that.
What? What did I do?
You see Rowan take like a... Again, she doesn't need to breathe, but you see her take like a long, deep breath. Sorry, I'm processing what I saw and heard.
Oh. Did you see me shoot the clay pot? I'm sorry.
I wish.
You what? And he opens his eyes and looks at Rowan.
You see, like, her brain is running 1,000,000 miles as she's thinking, as she looks at you and goes, I have new theories.
Yeah. So what do you think?
By the way, I want to say just before we get further into this, I would like to point over at the invite chat real quick to the first word. I think Ollie saw them too. Because it says participants observe the events. Did Ollie see this as well?
Yeah, if it's
I'm
participants.
I'm kind of trying to leave that ambiguous.
Yeah.
All right.
That
Okay.
that is a good
I
question.
read up on it. I read up on it. Don't worry. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't like outplaying this or
Okay.
doing something stupid and ruining the moment. Don't worry.
Okay, just making sure. Didn't know if like you guys didn't read that bit and now you need to.
Oh, don't
read
worry.
What you're thinking.
I'm pretty sure Matt just figured it out, but I read it. Don't worry.
Rowan like looks at him for a bit. Did you see anything?
I saw my sister.
That's it.
You see him look down, kind of at your waist and focus. I was trying to hear what somebody else was saying, but I don't know. I was doing something, and it was really exhausting. But it was also really fun, and the thing that kept distracting me from what I was trying to see was just somebody else speaking out of my mouth. It was like it was me, but it wasn't me. You know what that means?
It could mean many things. It could mean that your sister is suppressing memories for a reason, because I feel as if you are a little bit more dangerous than you might appear.
I mean, how much more dangerous does a guy with a gun need to get?
A guy with a pipe.
Rowan, and he kind of like gives that like knowing smile. Rowan, you're smart enough to know that a gun does much more damage than a pipe.
A gun does quick damage. A pipe does it slowly and a more widespread.
The minute you say slowly, you see like a flicker in Ollie's eye as his expression changes. You see him kind of freeze for a bit.
I desire to try to read this expression with insight.
I don't think he's trying to hide it. You can tell that sparked something in him. And you see a smile creep across his face. The same smile you saw in the memory. And then it quickly fades. Sorry, zoned out a bit. I think some more milk shit just came up.
She stares at you for a long while. Before she stands up straighter and goes, the idea of a pipe damaging someone slowly, painfully, breaking a rib, popping a kneecap, the screams, does that excite you in a way? And she's
Sounds
purposely
really fucked up, Rowan.
She's purposely trying to mention words.
It sounds really fucked up, Rowan. And you see it kind of starting to hit him a little bit. I don't. And you see him like lose his train of thought as it kind of starts affecting him a little bit more.
Ollie, do you know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Do you know what multiple personality means?
Yeah. It's like there's two people in you.
I have a feeling that there might be something else with you. And either it could be another person, It could be your beast. It could be something else. It could be what your sister was trying to suppress. And Rowan's going to explain to Ollie because no secrets. She already promised. As
Okay.
delicately as she can, she describes what she saw.
You see a
There's
cold
no
sweat.
delicate way. There's no delicate
You see
way
a
to
cold
describe
sweat
that.
hit over Ollie as he grips the sides of the stool and is now staring at the floor, petrified in what he heard. I was having fun with that.
I don't know if it was you.
It was. I was enjoying that. That's what,
Ollie.
because I saw it too.
You saw it.
Yeah. It was blurry. I know what was going on, but I was more focused on whatever was talking in my head. It was the same voice in the dream,
What happened in the dream?
and I was just doing what it said. Well, there was a lot of people. Lots of people. They were dressed really weirdly, and they were all saying my name, and my aunt was there. And I felt my sister there, but I couldn't see her. And then I fell, I think. And as I let go and fell into the sand, something was asking to come out. And when I asked what it was, it told me it was me. And that same voice was the one telling me where to hit him and what to do.
So conclusions are you are in fact dangerous. You could be a spy agent. You have a fear of measuring tapes.
No, you just when you do it.
She looks a little offended.
Okay, maybe it's measuring
tape.
tape.
I'm scared.
No, he drops it a little. Okay. Yeah, measuring tapes.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if there's a way to bring that version of you out to speak with them.
You see him look directly at you. Listen, I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think it's a good idea either. At least not alone.
Do we need more people?
I think so, but what we need is Maria. She knows more about this, and she was the one suppressing it. I want to know why. And I want to know if it's because something's happening, or maybe you've pushed it too far. Maybe she's doing it on purpose. But she seemed to also be enjoying what you were doing.
Yeah, no shit.
Actually, all the shit.
Yeah. Maybe, do you know how to coax a beast? Because I haven't heard anything like that until I got here. Maybe it's something to do with this place? Or maybe it's just more open to talking now that someone else is gone? I'm not sure.
To coax a beast.
Yeah, do you know how to do that? There's got to be some stuff, right?
You see Rowan kind of like staring off as into space as she begins to say something before a look of concern, and as she looks at her own hand, and you can see her hand visibly start shaking before she covers it and says, "There are definitely ways. Can be dangerous.
Well, we have Chisel. Or maybe we go back to Glenn and Reverie.
Damn, just bringing out that voice, huh?
Why did you say her name like that?
I'm
Ollie.
I'm getting to it. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her right now.
That makes two of
But
us.
we need them right now, I guess. So might be a good idea to head back soon.
I don't know if I want you to go near her if you're going to make it that kind of voice. That voice was kind of hot, but not what we need. I can't tell if that's Ollie or Teddy dying.
That's Teddy dying. That was completely accidental, by the way. I'll try to keep that to a minimum. It's probably better if me and her talk.
Well, now I don't know if I want you to be alone with her. She might like that voice.
I won't bring it out on her.
Can you control it?
No promises for you. I've been able to so far. Look, hasn't been coaxed out until I got here. So maybe it's tied to this place. Or maybe it's tied to the area? Look, the only variable we have right now is that here is when it happened. You coaxed out a dream, it came out. You coaxed out a memory, it came out again. Maybe it's tied to my past. Maybe it's tied to here. We don't know until we move locations and try again. And with Glenn's forces and Diego, we can maybe have the manpower to keep it down. Again, it was really blurry when I was in there. You said I was breaking someone with a pipe? You didn't really elaborate on that.
The stake. The stake your sister carved for you.
Yeah?
Does she...
Thank you.
That's what makes me think that perhaps
I'm good.
she's doing this on purpose. She sent you here. Maybe she knows the fact that you're dangerous, and
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Mm-hmm.
I guess we do need to talk with the others. But I don't know how I feel about Reverie either. Oh my god. She couldn't just leave the Baron alone.
Well, if I'm dangerous, maybe that's a way to kind of... Maybe we have a big smoking gun. And a thing about a smoking gun, you can reload it. Dangerous as it might be, I don't know how I am when I'm that. Could be good for... You can see him visibly uncomfortable with using himself as an asset. It could be something useful.
I don't think it's useful in the way that we would want to use it. It's like using our beast to fight. I've been frenzied before, forcefully. It's not a pretty sight, and you can
Okay. Then
do things.
we at least go to Reverie and Glenn. Tell them what we found, or tell them as much as we would want them to know. And then we go from there.
How much do we want?
It's way too dangerous to be doing this now. We've seen that, and we know it's waking up. So maybe... Do you know anybody that would be better to be around. Because I don't know about you, but Bay had this big ass stick, and I'm kind of afraid of it, and I kind of think that maybe that could be helpful whenever we continue.
I don't know when we'll continue, but I do hope that it's not this place that causes this feeling from you to come out.
Yeah. Well, on that note, he stands up and dusts a little bit off your shoulder. If there's any more experiments we should try, I think we should try them now.
I don't know if we should try anything with the beast just so far, but there is one thing I would like you to try.
Oh, sure.
She's gonna step back a bit and go, tell me to do something.
Okay.
And when I say tell me to do something, tell me in a way that I have to do it.
Okay. Sit. Let's see if this works.
I think I have a role to fight against, but I'm not trying to.
Let's see, I want to make sure this goes correctly here.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Well, I got 3 successes, so I don't know how that goes.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be against a. It's supposed to be against a willpower roll,
Yeah,
but
so-
she says she's not trying to.
Yeah. And yeah, with that sort of thing, it's more of a, the more successes you get, the more powerful the compulsion. So that's what I was kind of looking at. So with 3 out of the 5, I would say that when he says that, Rowan, you really want to sit down at this moment. It's not a feeling like you feel like you would be in danger or anything like that if you didn't do it, but it feels just natural to want to do it. Like, it feels like it's just, even if he didn't say it, you'd want to sit down.
You see Rowan kind of like, you can see like her knees bend ever so slightly to sit down before she like keeps herself standing. You have compulsion. You can compel
What?
people. That's good to know.
Is it curable?
No.
I guess I have another disease.
But it's good to know, because if you have this and you might not know how to use it, it's in the realm of dominate, and me and Reverie both have the ability to dominate. So we can teach you what we know. I wonder what else you have. Do you have the ability to have visions like normal Malkavians?
Yeah.
All right.
I can. Well, if compulsion make you throw up?
No, that's because you were eating food. But
Oh, I don't
If
know what
you-
compulsion really means. Sorry.
you tell someone to sit and they
That's
sit.
all.
You tell someone to stab their leg and they stab their leg. You tell them to tell the truth, they tell the truth. The best person that I can think of at the moment would be Reverie. She is hard-headed. Supernaturally hard-headed. So she would probably be a good person to help with the experiments, but... You know... Let's go get a cat.
Okay.
That way, we can get a little bit off track of this. And Rowan goes over and she starts packing up items before she stops and looks at a small package that's there and sighs a bit. opening it and taking out a bottle. Forgot. Starts uncorking it.
What is that?
It is a small experiment that the Tremere are working on to see if we can help the kindred blend in more with the mortals. Don't know what it will do. She starts drinking it.
Oh, hey, and as he puts his hand on you, I'm gonna show the other thing that he can do real quick.
Patrick Bow Wow.
So this is against your composure and wits, but if you do not want to,
I will do this one purely because you didn't tell Rowan what you were doing.
okay. So there's the rouse check, and then we're gonna do this, and it's gonna be versus your composure wits. I'm getting a nice beat with this dice.
Just roll. 4 successes.
Did it go? It didn't go.
No, it did not. Hey, yo, what the fuck is that bestial thing doing there? You about to bite me?
Hold on, it's
So, okay. Give me a moment.
Oh, your beast is gonna come
Are
out
we
and
finally
growl
gonna
at
hear
me.
it? Are we finally gonna hear it? Are we finally gonna hear it?
Your beast is gonna bite me.
Give me a
God damn it.
quick. Give me a sec here.
Give me your ankles, Rowan.
Pervert.
What, dude? I thought we agreed that my beast is like a tiny little cat, so it's just an ankle biter.
Ooh woo, give me your ankles. Ooh woo. No. I gotta make sure that this is the right thing. Are you sure it's chemistry?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay. I'm just double checking it because
It's manipulation and obfuscate versus composure and wits. Essentially, it's
no, I'm looking to see what it does.
creates a brief but vivid hallucinations, distracting and drawing the attention of those affected. A hallucination can affect any single sense. It can be visual, auditorial, tactile, etc. The occurs long enough to make an impression before ceasing. Basically, I also decide the specifics of the hallucination, though due to its brief nature, it cannot convey more than something glimpsed in the corner of an eye or faintly heard. You know, it can't be something like a fake ID that somebody has to look at for a little bit. You know, it has to be like, it has to be like a Malkavian thing. Like I
Doesn't
basically
matter,
give them a
though.
Malkavian bit thing.
Doesn't matter though, considering I got 4 successes.
Oh no, absolutely not.
I was
No,
wondering
but my
if
beast, I guess, talks.
Yeah.
yeah,
but
that's
your...
my night.
Okay, let me see here.
He wasn't trying to do this either, so I guess the failure kind of makes sense.
I just want to check something this real quick. So
I'm just in the middle of a sip of this potion.
Frozen like a Baldur's Gate 3 loading screen.
oh. Sorry. So
Nice slurp.
as you... That was not a slurp, that was a burp.
Oh.
Yes.
So the way your beast manifests, I'm going to say that you put your hand on Rowan's shoulder, and in that voice, I want you to say,
Oh, DM it to me. I'll do it. Don't worry. I got
yeah,
you.
that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
I got you. I got you.
Concern Rowan noises.
and certain Rowan noises. Rowan, I really need you to sit down for me. Now.
And I don't feel the compulsion to sit down, right?
No, you do not feel the compulsion.
Rowan's just staring at him as she's like mid-drink.
And he has the most sadistic smile on his face before he like shakes his head and is like, sorry about that. What? And he looks around a little lost.
Ollie?
Yeah? Oh, is that milk? Can I have some?
Are you having inappropriate thoughts right now?
Inappropriate thoughts? He starts thinking. I mean, I'm thinking about the naming of the cat. Should you name the cat?
She just finishes off the potion before she goes, you just tried to compel me.
What?
Or something. You told me to sit down. And you needed
Well,
me.
yeah, because you asked me to.
That was a while ago.
Well, yeah, so what are you talking about?
You just gave me bedroom eyes. And told me to sit.
Bedroom eyes. Reverie talks about that all the time. But what? I don't want to go to sleep.
She finishes the potion and wipes her mouth before she says, if I pass out, call Chisel. Look, come on.
Okay.
And she starts walking.
Rowan, you're being a bit weird.
Says the one who practically tried to dominate me.
Dominate you? What?
Ollie, we just talked about this.
Yeah, you asked me for it. I'm confused now. Is this why Reverie said women are weird?
I told you to compel me to sit. You asked me to sit. And I told you about dominate. And then I came over here. And I started drinking the potion. And then you came over, grabbed my shoulder, and told me that you really needed me to sit down. You don't remember any of that.
I remember getting up to stop you from drinking the potion, but he starts scratching his head. I don't know.
So it's coming out more frequent.
I guess. Maybe we should hurry with the cat. Maybe bring
time.
No, I need to be able to explain Chisel.
She just sighs. Well, I can say one thing for sure at least. I think your beast really fancies me.
What?
And she starts walking out.
He blushes and it's like, yeah, he waits for you to exit the room out of earshot and he whispers to himself, she's mine, back the fuck off. Just kidding. He just looks up at his head, his forehead like Patrick and goes, hands off. She's not for us. You see him like rub his shoulder before changing back into his shirt and catching up with Rowan.
Alright. Rowan goes to find Chisel. I am fixing the thing now, but Rowan's gonna go find Chisel.
Okay. Let me think here. So Chisel would very likely just be in his room, since he'd been up all night defending the doorway or the hatch. He would probably be starting to head to bed.
She knocks on his door.
Oh, come in.
That's a fucking weird ass voice, but okay. Rowan walks in.
He's yawning.
I know. Rowan walks in. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and head on out.
He nods a little bit. You'll be safe out there, dear.
He comes behind Rowan's shoulder. Bye, Chisel.
Gives a half wave. Like it's very obvious that he is rather on the tired side.
We'll bring back more than just energy drinks, okay? Bye-bye.
He chuckles a little bit and says, he looks to Rowan and goes, "Be careful with that one. He's quite he's quite a wild one."
She's gonna walk in the room and close the door a little bit and go, "Yeah, no kidding. Chisel, do me a favor."
What's up?
Can you? I'd like you to work on some things for me while I'm not here. And she takes out a piece of paper, starts writing stuff down, and hands it to him. And it says 1, recheck the sigils. 2, check for any magic that Rowan hasn't cast herself. And 3, see about renovations for an extra room.
He takes the piece of paper and he reads through it and he goes, "Oh yeah, I can do these for you."
Rowan smiles and gives him a hug. Stay safe, alright?
He hugs back and gives a nod and he goes, "I always do."
You hear a crash from the kitchen.
Rowan places her head on Chisel's shoulder. Chisel, I might be in a little over my head right now.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "That's your usual state, dear."
No, I mean... her plan... her want... My brain is starting to do the thing that it did with Reverie. I can't...
I see.
I can't make friends.
He chuckles a little bit and goes, "Well, I think we've seen that you can, dear."
You know what I mean. If I make friends, I'm not going to do anything but hurt them in the end. What's the point?
The point, dear, is the journey. You never know where the ending might be, but traveling to that point is the fun part. You might hurt them in the end, or you might not. You'd never know unless you try.
She sighs a bit and goes, "And what if I get close, and then the day comes where I have to repeat the process, and I hurt someone?"
He kind of gives her a little poke on the forehead and goes, "Don't think about days like that. Think about days where you have fun and you go on adventures and you get to rough up some ruffians." Don't think about the ending.
Just... if that day comes, when it comes, just remember to be
If
there, alright?
it comes. But yeah, I'll always be here for you.
She gives Chisel a kiss on the cheek before she walks out, thinking about the borrowed time that she does have, and walks into the kitchen and goes, "Ollie, what did you do?"
Ollie is picking up pots and pans, and there is on the floor a strewn about amount of pans, like double the amount that you... Clearly you're like, there's like 4 pans in here, but now there's at least 10 on the floor, and he's picking them up. "Sorry, I spilled them all. I didn't mean to spill them all." And he's like putting them one inside the other, like for how small they're getting.
Don't worry
What?
about it.
What do you mean don't worry about it? It's your stuff. I don't want to mess it up. And he puts all the pans on the counter.
I mean, I don't know whose pans those are, but let's go.
What? They were here.
Sure they were, Ollie.
Look, I don't want to mess up a friend's pans, okay?
Wait
And you're
till
one of my
Chisel
better
finds-
friends.
Wait till Chisel finds out about the cast iron.
The cast iron. Which one? And he looks at them and they're all like rainbow colored. Like one's purple, one's red, one's blue, one's green. None of them look like cast iron anymore.
They look like that non-stick.
Yeah, they look like they look like the non-stick pants.
All right, Ollie.
Hmm?
Let's go.
Yeah. Rowan?
What's wrong?
He gives you a really big smile, and you can tell this one's way more sincere than normal. Let's try to have a good day, okay?
Before we start that big day, that big good day, is there any questions you have for me based on, you know, everything that I saw?
Oh. He thinks about it for a moment. Well, what's your sire like? Are they friendly?
She offers a small smile as they start heading out and walk towards the car. She was amazing. The kindest Tremere I've ever met, and such a great teacher.
She's not the best.
No, she was.
That would be you.
I don't come close. I've never taught anyone anything like that. Not like she taught me.
Well, you've taught me a lot.
I've taught you life lessons.
You're more amazing than you think.
Thank you, Ollie, but and you can see, like, as she's trying to speak of the words, there's moments where she's like, but there was, and then she would stop and go, no, there wasn't. She was just amazing. She was perfect. And I'd known her for a very long time. And she's gone now, but...
Well, she
she's
raised
also
somebody truly amazing.
I hope I can be. In the end.
You already are. Now come on, let's go get a cat.
She's silent as she goes for the drive. Her mind now trailing over to her sire as she thinks for a moment and says, why did you ask about the sire?
I don't remember mine. I don't remember anything. But every time people talk about their sire, I wonder if I have the same one as Reveries. And if I don't, I wonder if they're also awesome. I mean,
Reverie
old me has to
sire.
have known them.
How would you have known Reverie sire?
Reverie? No, my sire. Reverie sire, I'm not sure if I ever met them.
I don't think your sire was awesome.
What?
He let this happen to you. No sire should let that happen. And you can see, like, she taps the steering wheel lightly. If your sire was around and he was a good person, he or she, he wouldn't do this. And besides, for all we know, your sire's the one in charge of this because Oracle. Your sire was literally called the Oracle.
Oh.
So that's the thing that gets me so much about this is how does someone do this?
Hey. And he places a hand on Rowan's cheek. I got you. We'll focus one thing at a time. And we'll get more heads in this space, okay? Because I don't know about you, but you having all the brain power probably doesn't help with thinking about things.
You keep touching my cheek.
And who knows? Maybe this...
Is there a reason for
yeah.
that?
Just feels right. I don't know. It feels like I'm covering for you, if that makes any sense. Anyway, cat. We'll think about it more afterwards.
God, I don't want to see Glenn or Reverie. She continues driving.
And Ollie sinks in his seat thinking about seeing Reverie again as they drive off.
Don't want to be angry, but I am. It's not fair to Glenn, but I'm really fucking pissed off with him as well.
And with that, we're going to switch back to Glenn and Reverie.
Glenn and Reverie are busy fucking. Fuck both of y'all.
Well, then I guess if that's what's happening, Ollie, let's go. More Raleigh stuff. Anyway, so when you told me to sit down before, do you think your beast meant on the chair or on your lap?
Oh shit! Answer the
Pants or
real
no
question
pants?
here.
Ollie trying to disappear
Our
into the
pants-
chair and look off into the window.
Come on, guys.
Your pants optional.
Pants
are always
optional for both parties.
Okay, so what are Reverie is now clothed in her regular clothes.
Sort of. It's essentially
of.
still. It's still a hot MILF went to go visit Lucas attire mixed with
Yeah.
a very clearly stretched turtleneck.
It's fine.
I'm sorry, Glenn. Exactly. Reverie has been kind of in the process of trying to text Nigel. And it's not getting an answer back. Kurt.
So you haven't gotten a message from Nigel yet. You get the usual status report from the pot shop, telling
Being
you, you know,
moved.
that, yeah. Also
By-
telling you, you know, the new address. Also telling you that the usuals are being told where it's relocating to and all that good stuff. You also have you also get told that you have a letter waiting for you.
At the new shop.
Yeah, well, it was given to somebody at the old shop, but let me double check who I had it. Then. Brain, not braining when the brain brains brain, you know? Trying to remember I had it. Up. It looks, or from what you heard from Tyler, the one who gave the one that they gave the letter to was Amy.
So one of Rowan schools.
Is it Ron's? Oh,
Tyler.
brain,
Reverie-
no brain.
So
yeah,
I only listed like one known employee.
I mean, if they want to give Tyler or Kathy or something the letter, because they are also essentially they go by the shop and stuff. A Tremere could have dropped it off or whatever. I don't know.
Let's just say it was handed to one of my other employees that needs a name now. Apparently,
Yeah.
fuck.
person,
and they're
Mick,
just
real person.
Greg.
Greg McReal person.
God, not Greg.
Yeah, it's Greg McReal person. That's his totally legitimate name. Look, he's a newer kindred. I took him in. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll come up with a name for them later, but one of your employees has a letter for you.
What does it? Okay, I'll text them back saying that I will swing by and pick it up then? Are they like at the new shop? Do they want to meet at a neutral place?
They are at the new shop because they want to make sure everything's getting set up correctly and all the good stuff.
Yeah, I can make my way towards the new shop. I'm like texting as I'm heading out, and I'm like, "Hey, Glenn, Nigel's not getting back to me about the Baron situation. I just got word that they've already moved me to a new shop, and I got a letter. You mind if we head down
So,
there?
so, uh, while we were trying to get dressed, Glenn actually started looking into things, and he kind of got distracted.
So is he just like shirtless in his office then?
I'm not sure why
Yes.
not.
Fuck it.
Fuck yeah.
He's basically looking like not as ripped, but Goku with just his baggy pants on.
Yeah, just looks up. What were you looking
Nice.
into? Unface.
No, not yeah, no, he's got a tank top on and the robe bottoms that he was wearing as he kind of like looking over some papers. What role would I make, Matt?
What are you looking into?
What I said in DMs.
Making me look at stuff. Let me see here. If you were to look into that sort of stuff, it would probably be intelligence and yeah, it would still end up being investigation and intelligence.
All right.
I'll let you do your rolls.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
And then we will address the shirtless elephant in the room.
Shirtless twig.
I don't know what you're talking about. He was turned into best physical fitness of his life.
Yeah, but Nosferatu's are never hot, so.
As far as you know.
Well, fortunately for you, you're not the one that's gonna be. I'm not going there.
I forget what was the thing. I could use willpower to re-roll those blanks, right?
Yeah, you can use the willpower to reroll those.
All right, I'll do that.
Me over here. Nosferatu's are never hot. Everyone looking at Nigel Sire. Don't even. Stay away
Okay,
from
but she's kind of mommy.
We got 5 successes here. So there are a few names that you might be able to find stuff on. With just the amount of searching you've done in this little amount of time, you don't really have anything big, but um, you do have a few names that you might be able to. Wrong button. A few names that might help. That might be a starting point.
All right, and no information on like more than like not just names, but like location, name of the coterie, all that.
Currently, that sort of stuff is you haven't had enough time to look up.
Okay, he'll just put that down in his notes before he kind of perks up and looks over to Reverie. Oh, if we ready to go?
Yeah, Nigel's not hasn't gotten back to me about getting in contact with the Baron, so I did get word from Greg. Craig, one of my employees. Hold on. Oh, I put it as Greg. Craig. They have a letter for me, and they're at the new shop. Could we go and maybe check that out?
Sure. Give me a minute to get dressed, and we will head out.
Yeah, I take it your compulsion to go through info is lurking in the back of your mind.
Yeah, apologies. That was
No, I get it.
uh,
I understand.
mm, just curiosity is what nagging at the back of my brain, so I just had to look into some things. But I can put this away for now. And he starts organizing everything into a envelope, and he kind of stores it into a filing cabinet.
Do you want to talk about it on the way to the new shop?
Uh, eh, not sure how comfortable you'll be with that. It was as I was as we were talking about earlier, I was concerned about connections and things of that nature. So
You think it has something to do with the herd, where I came from?
I'm more or less just trying to cross my eyes and dot my T's, making sure that there is no connections.
I
Because if
don't mind. I don't mind talking about it. It was. It was an era long ago.
right, well, we can talk about that in the car.
Yeah, I'll meet you out there. She's just gonna close the door and start kind of making her way towards the front door, head towards that car.
Bay is already there, opening the doors, knowing her role.
Thanks, Bay.
She does the little like uh finger hearts thing to you.
Which one?
The Korean one.
Ah,
The one
It
where you
wasn't
put your finger
essentially
in your thumb
Yes,
and it makes a little heart.
essentially
that's the
her
one.
way of saying that I like this one more than Ollie. JK, JK.
Wait till
Unless
she meets Ophelia.
That one.
yeah. Glenn takes about 30 minutes before he comes back out, and he's wearing his street clothes, which you'd think it wouldn't take that long to put on street clothes, but yeah. He makes sure that he has everything he needs before he heads out and heads into the car.
Bay is not opening the door for you.
That's fine.
She knows. She knows how it goes.
Yeah. He hops in the car and sits. I assume that we're going to be sitting in the back together, so he's going to sit next to Reverie and kind of. So, as I've said, I'm just more or less wanting to make sure that we don't have any surprises. So,
that's fine. Well, what did you I'm just guessing it had something to do with, as I said, my cult. What did you find?
I have a couple of names that might be of interest that could be leads, but so far I've come up with nothing in the cursory glance that I have.
What did you, what names did what names rung out?
Uh, Jean Cranston, Moonlight, Catherine Howard, and Dove. They have potential leads. Or at least leads I want to follow to make sure.
John Moon. Okay, correct. Okay, which ones did you say again?
Jean Cranston, Moonlight, Catherine Howard, and Dove.
She like thinks about it for a minute, and it's like John makes the most sense. He was practically my sire's right hand. Moonlight and Catherine were his favorites. Dove was the newest one. She was brought into the inner circle after I was. Huh.
Does that significance give you any pause for a thought?
Yeah, because the names that you listed, as I mentioned, they were all inner circle. They were the ones I was closest ties with.
All right. The things that I am worried about the most, to make this a fair trade so that we can make it so that, yeah. I am worried about connections between anyone who can be dangerous with our paths and that can be used against us with the, where's my notes? With the Saldana family.
It's why I mentioned. That's why I was telling you that I'm not 100% sure if I actually did massacre them all. Given we're in the same coterie, you're the Nosferatu I can trust with all this.
You will nod. Believe me, when it comes to making sure that I and those around me that remain living, well, as alive as we are, information I will make sure that they is able to stay safe and visit our circle.
Yeah. Still, this is. You mentioned you found info on Frenation just on a cursory glance about them. Meaning, they must have been survivors. I'm guessing. Unless you're about to tell.
Oh, no, as I've mentioned, it was a cursory glance that, something about them just struck me as I probably should just make sure that they are not of any concern to us.
That's fair. Dove was a little unhinged, if I remember her. As I said, she was the newest. She was brought in, I want to say 4 months before. 4 months before the act, before it all. John had been in the circle for the longest. I think he might have been around since Jedediah's earliest cult activities. I'm guessing. Catherine, I do believe, is one of the older ones. Moonlight was, I think, from my. I want to say she came in 10 years before me. I don't remember exactly. I'm just guessing here. And then again, we were all kind of liars back then.
All right.
How we survive.
Yeah, no, it's fair to information is one of the most powerful things is that can be used against others, such as one of the biggest ways to crack and tear down an empire, not just through force, but from within. It can be used to infest, create sickness, and
I know.
destroy
That I
within.
know. Do I know that? By the way, I'm gonna mention the new address to Bay. So that way she knows where to take us.
We just been sitting in the driveway the entire time.
I genuinely figured that we were probably just like getting out of the driveway area and heading the main road, and it's the realization of, oh shit, I need to give the address.
Yes.
She's been
Other realization that we're also heading to the Haven. Realization that
Yeah.
Rowan and Ollie are heading to the Haven.
Oh yeah, I should probably
Yeah, you guys should probably tell them what's going on.
No, don't.
I mean, just
You guys didn't think
saying,
about
but
that. Teddy, shut up. Smack, smack, smack. Shut up.
but also there's the fact that Bay doesn't know where they're going, so there's very likely the chance that they're just sitting in the driveway, just kind of waiting.
Just she's staring at us
Like,
in the rear view as we're
litter.
just talking for the past 20 minutes.
She like, as you guys are sitting there talking, suddenly she like hits the horn twice, like beep beep, and you guys look, and you're just sitting there in the driveway. She's just kind of like, her eyes are just staring through the rear view.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Sorry. Just once again handing off the new address.
The are meetings yours is there, right?
I don't know.
So, Bay gets the address and she types it into the GPS and all that nonsense. Okay, Greg. Also, I'm pretty sure also Ollie and Rowan were headed to get the cat. So,
True. I think it works out.
yeah.
We were going to get the cat so that when we go to the Haven, we wouldn't have to explain Chisel.
Well, you guys are on your way to go get the cat. You guys, it's gonna take you a good little bit here to get to the new location. Let me double check I just want to check some things here.
They say they are heading here.
Uh,
Kind of looking at his phone. Should we
they
come
just
to
post. They just put a car emoji, and then angry.
So it is gonna take you guys a good while in order to get there. The address seems to be a good half hour away.
We're just typing in a text chat right now, the group text chat.
Yeah.
Bay in the
Just
front listening to Glenn.
Hey,
Bay listening to her master and fucking Reverie in the back seat, just going, hey.
Just,
you guys know that you have phones, right? You could just
for
beep, boop, boop, call.
yeah, for streams thing for, like, you know, the viewers on stream, it's just throughout the week we've literally been planning, bro, and being like, hey, what do you guys want me to bring to Glenn's house? I got my markers and stuff. Anything else? Oh, clothing. Okay. And now they're leaving, and Rowan and Ollie is now texting them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is we're not planning with you anymore. We're done.
Yeah, literally for weeks
so Glenn
planning to go to the Haven.
Glenn will call Reverie, and no, it's not been weeks. It's been weeks
What?
IRL, but in game it's been like a day.
Of course he's calling Reverie, but not Rowan.
Like,
yeah,
bullshit.
fucking next to him.
Hey, I think they're mad. Just calls, looks over, I think say I'm mad. You think?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You call Rowan?
Yeah, I call Rowan.
The song that plays is the one that goes no. The song that plays for Glenn as Ollie hears Rowan's phone ring is the one that goes, one day you'll leave the world behind, so live a life that you will remember. As She sighs, picks it up,
Oh.
looks at her phone, looks at who's calling. And Ollie, do you take a peek at what the contact name is?
Yeah.
Old man Glenn. She
Ollie
sighs
chuckles a bit and then starts putting his own contact names into his phone.
She sighs a bit as she presses the button, puts it to her ear, and goes, I think it's best if from now on you both do what you need to and I'll do what I need to. I thought I was on my way to your place. I have markers, Glenn. I have graphs.
It'll only be
You're
an
not
hour.
on the phone.
Something has come up. We need to make a quick fix stop to the new shop.
Do what?
You guys better be here when we get back.
Something urgent, but we will be returning.
You know what? I'm not going to sit at your house and wait. You go do what you need to. I'll figure something else out at the moment. I don't want to be at your
we'll
house.
do something with the whiteboard.
She looks all like, shush, I'm on the phone. I will figure out something to do because I don't feel comfortable just sitting in someone's haven. Whatever this is, hopefully it's important. Hopefully it can give some answers. Me and Ollie now have a bunch of questions and possibly some answers, which we could have all discussed. But if it's a rush thing, then just go do it. Just take care of it. It's fine. It's whatever. Sure, you and Reverie have all of the... You have each other's back. You both trust each other very much. I'm very glad. And she hangs up. Tosses her phone to the back seat.
Glenn just looks at his phone as he sees the call in disappear on the screen. Looks over to Reverie. If I say how was us?
She's mad at me. That's all.
I see. That is...
Rowan in the car, just glaring as she's driving, looks at Ollie. I don't know what we're going to do to kill the time, but we'll kill the time somehow. It's supposed to be an hour. And in all honesty, perhaps maybe... And you see her, like, trying to think. Perhaps maybe it's best that you talk with Reverie what you need to, and I'll just stay in the car. I don't think I want to look at her or Glenn right now and their stupid trust.
Well, we did say we would go to... What was it called? And you see him... do you peek at what contact names he changed them to?
I can try, but I am driving.
Okay, you'll get to see like two then, I'll say, because he scrolls quickly and you glance at it. So Reverie's is called it's called Jar of Baked Beans. And Glenn's is called Bay Number 2.
Maybe.
And with that, you get Rowan gets to make a drive resolve check for me.
Yay! I think I have
Yeah.
stuff in Drive.
While she's figuring out how the road works, Ollie's like, "Oh yeah, the speakeasy. We could head there for a little bit."
He says as Rowan actively drives over a school of kids.
It's a really bumpy road today.
Rowan, you see Rowan, like, she's trying to focus and she glances at the phone before you see her get a bit frustrated, more and more with the road, the whole traffic thing, and she gets completely she just veers off to the highway. She's driving somewhere else.
Wait.
You know when you see someone miss their exit and they drive through that grassy part?
Yeah.
Rowan's doing that.
Rowan, what the hell? Oh wait, for the bestial failure, do I get a hunger?
No, because your bestial failure was during your. When was it? Let me double check.
It was during me trying to do something.
Yeah, that one was a possible bestial failure.
Okay.
If you would have
So
got
we
one
already-
less success.
Yeah. So we had already worked through that, so don't worry about that.
The entire time they've been driving, just the left blinker's been on the entire time.
The blinker, tick, 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 tick.
Rowan looks so tired and so stressed. And she's going to look at Ollie and say, put in this number in text Tyler for me.
Okay. He starts typing the number. He thinks for a minute, and then puts a contact name, and then then he's like, "What do you want me to text?"
Tell him. Sorry, I needed to clear my throat because I'm like, bleh. She thinks for a moment and she goes, tell Tyler that I need him to meet up with us. I need him to meet us at... Where's her favorite place? Before their embrace, but what about during their embrace? Rowan says that she would like him to meet her at, I think it's the Tool Fools Tavern in downtown Albuquerque.
Okay. And there we go. And he sends that.
Tyler texting back, who the hell's this?
This is Ollie.
Yes.
There is no text back besides a thumbs up. Take
Ollie
back.
sends a peace sign.
Bring melatonin.
Not like
question
the
mark.
hand, not the hand peace sign, but the actual peace sign.
Melatonin question mark.
Ollie sends back yes question mark.
Thumbs up. Little blood dot. Little blood drop emoji. Rowan's like, I'm
Tyler's
too
weird.
hungry for this.
He looks over at Rowan. This is weird.
He's loyal. She like shrugs.
Well, there's one thing about him. He doesn't know what pants are.
I'm gonna keep driving. Rowan's hungry. Her beast is nagging her. And if she
I hope
doesn't
you
get
guys
blood
love the
soon,
names
she's
of
going to bite
Ollies.
Ollie.
Do it.
Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing?
For Rowan, yes.
Yeah, it's a bad thing for Rowan.
PTSD will hit her hard, so
Rowan's phone will go off.
I'm not looking at it in the backseat. Fuck you.
Yeah, next to I'm assuming it's next to Ollie.
I threw it in the
No,
backseat.
it's in the back seat. I'm in the shotgun. What's in the back seat is a bunch of markers, some red string. Like it's a shopping bag filled with everything we're bringing, and like the board is on behind driver's seat. So like she just tossed that shit into the other empty seat behind Ollie. Also, I hope you guys like Ollie's contact names that he made up.
Elvis Light is fucking sending
Sir,
me.
it should be Danny Zuko. Anyway, we are at the 2 hour
Yeah.
mark if we want to take a quick break.
Yeah, we
Sure.
could take a quick break right now.
Alright, we will be right back. Bye.
Hello.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Hey, hey.
That's
So,
illegal.
so
Oh
before,
my.
oh my.
Oh my.
I'm about to leave this fucking call and take stream with me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We're gonna
I'm
talk about
sorry.
yo-yos and the history of yo-yos.
Take it with
Wait,
you.
hold on.
The history of yo-yos.
That might be a good
Go up and
stream.
make
I
it
might
down.
watch that. I might watch that
Anyways.
stream.
Anyways,
It's a deep dive.
Anyways, so, we will get on with Glenn and Reverie. You guys are driving to the new pot shop.
Yeah.
You guys have been traveling for a good while. The new pot shop is nowhere near the old ones for safety reasons, of course.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how's the foot traffic here, though? Is it better or
Four?
worse than my old shop?
Oh, it's yeah. There's not nearly as much foot traffic as your old shop,
Okay.
but the location is more, for lack of a better term, upscale than your old shop. Whereas your old shop was Nob Hill, downtown type stuff. The new one is more quiet, more rural area.
I can make this work.
Ah, this one looks a little more contemporary. At least you
I
got
can make it
yourself
work.
Hey, you got yourself a second story and everything.
It's very much a more mind your business culture. You know, neighbors with neighbors, and it's like as long as you're not doing anything that affects me, I don't care what you do. You know, type thing.
I will. I'll make it work. It's fine.
As you enter, you know, things somewhat look the same. Um, you know, you got your shelves with your pottery on it, your
Gotta
area
hand
in
it
the
to those.
back for the dispensary.
Gotta hand it to those Tremere. They know what the fuck they're doing. Anyways, I'm heading in and I'm like looking around. I'm looking for Greg.
You do see Greg as well as a few other workers, you know, making sure everything's taken inventory, and they're like, okay, making sure this stuff is exactly the same amount as when it left.
I mean, just look, if some of the product gets taken, don't worry about it.
They know that you wouldn't care, but they know that there are, like, because it's you guys are still a dispensary, that the government would care.
Since when do I care about reporting how much drugs I have to the government?
You don't.
Anyways. Greg, you said you had a letter for me?
Greg kind of nods. Oh yes, somebody came and gave it to us earlier before we switched shops. Let me
Okay.
He goes and he runs over to like a little thing, and he like pulls out some paperwork and stuff like that and sets it aside. Before he pulls out a an envelope. It's cream colored and stuff like that, and there's a faint red wax seal on it. And he comes over to you and goes, "Here you go, here you go." And you know, just from having it close, you can smell rose and copper from it.
Is that familiar to me?
Nope,
Do I recognize the seal?
nope,
Do I recognize the seal?
nope.
Damn.
Oh,
Now-
this ought to be good.
Now Glenn is curious.
Yeah. Referee's gonna go ahead and very carefully kind of open it.
So as you open it, you unfold the paper, and the handwriting, it's a handwritten thing. The handwriting looks like it dances across the page, you know, stylish and just this side of arrogant. My dearest Reverie, it seems fate and our luminous friend Lucas have conspired to place us in the same orbit. I've just arrived in town for his latest soiree, the one he insists will redefine Elysium. Knowing Lucas, it probably will. He spoke of you, of course, with the kind of admiration he usually saves for rare wines or well-kept secrets. Find myself curious which you are. I'll be attending the gala, and I do hope to see you there. Perhaps you'll let me buy you a drink, or a story, whichever costs less. Whether it's your artistry, your charm, or your fabled green thumb that draws me, I'll leave delightfully unspoken. Let's just say I suspect we'll understand one another. Until the music starts. Driga Stills, the second circle, where every illusion deserves an audience.
She's like looking at it. She looks at it for like a couple seconds and goes like, "Who the fuck is Driga?"
God damn it, Matt.
That name you instantly know that name. Glenn. Why did I say Gail?
Yes, Matt.
You know that he is a very, very influential figure in California.
He's
Not quite like Camarilla royalty, but very much a information broker and very much the type that he will know everything whether you want him to or not.
Glenn's eyebrows rise up as he hears that name. Vega.
Yeah,
From
who the fuck is Driga?
uh, he's an information broker from California. A very good one, I thought, actually.
Oh. I'll give him a fuck
Rever,
and that's it.
yeah, yeah. Rever, you might have heard the name before from Lucas, but you hear so many names from Lucas that it's very likely that you've forgotten.
Honestly, Lucas and I talk so much shit. I ain't got a fucking clue.
Draga from
Just
California knows Lucas from the films.
just she's just gonna look at it, shrug, fold it back
As
up,
a
put it
war in
away,
the stars.
like
Lucas
put it
films, is
between,
that you?
slides it in her purse because she realized she can't put it in her boobs. Does not have easy access to tits right now.
There's a whole turtleneck in the way.
Yeah, there is. Okay, so pretty much that was a waste of fucking time.
I'm sure Rowan will be so understanding.
Absolutely not. She's pissed.
Yeah, she is. I even tried to send her a funny video to see if I could cheer her up. She has yet to respond.
Just, I, whatever. Let's just keep up the work. I'm gonna get out of here. My head hurts.
This
Greg
shop
gives
looks good.
Greg gives a nod, and also he like gives you a new card for for the shop, a new like that has the new number for it.
Ooh, snazzy. And you got it laminated?
It's
Bone.
laminated. It's black and like a light green text.
My God, he's even got a watermark.
I'm not digging the black. Go with lighter color, darken the green text. Like the old card.
He gives a nod and they goes off to do business stuff. Business numbers.
Is this working?
They also give you another piece of paper that's just like potential new hires.
Oh, right, because
Yeah.
I'll look into this. But last I checked, I haven't put any advertisement out for new hires.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, the people who moved us, I guess they did some checking into some people.
I would rather they don't put out advertisement for new hire potentials for me.
He shakes his head and goes, "No, no, no. They didn't put out an advertisement. These are suggestions, I guess, of, you know, people they believe could do good here. I think is what they said."
The last time I got handed a random thing and told, hey, they'll be a good employee, I ended up with Ollie.
He kind of looks like, yeah.
Glenn is just sitting behind Rowan, Reverie,
Reverie.
one of y'all.
Rowan screams as he's in the car.
Look at my video. Laugh at it. No, he stands behind Reverie, just looking at this new guy, just saying this, just has that slight 1,000-yard stare as one eye is like slightly, or one eyelid is like slightly slumped down a bit, just kind of looking at it like,
Glenn, you good?
yeah. It's just one of those like looks of like, oh my god, really, kind of looks.
Just, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And she's just like, let's back.
It sounds like a good idea. Let's get back.
Maybe they might have Driga's info as well, besides you. I don't know.
Perhaps.
If Lucas is recommending him to me, then there's gotta be a reason. Lucas doesn't just do things just because he... She stops for a minute, thinks about it. Wait, no, actually, he sometimes does do things just for the fun of it.
Sounds like an interesting character.
Oh, he is. He's great. 5th favorite fuck.
That is definitely information. Thank you very much.
Let's just head back.
Yeah. Thank you again, Agent Greg. Starts walking out.
Revere's just gonna wave and just like, continue setting up shop. We'll figure out a grand opening date later.
He nods a bit and goes, "I'll make sure inventory's up to date."
Thank you.
Wave.
Just the wave as they head back.
As you open the door, you hear ding dong.
Opens the door. We're changing that. Put it as a bell.
Ding dong.
Wind chimes. We want this shit to be fucking peaceful.
Peace. We will have peace.
I'm imagining Bay over here, just overhearing this, just waves her hand in front of the sensor, just bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
Ding dong. No, it's very drawn out. Like ding dong.
Hey, babe. If you want to keep that hand, I'd suggest you stop. Please and thank you.
Here's piano music.
Alright, so you guys get back in the car and you guys start making your way back to Glenn's house.
Glenn pulls out his phone, looks at Rowan's contact, starts sending a text saying we are on the way back.
Reverie's also sending a text to Rowan saying, who the fuck is Driga?
Ollie trying to reach in the cut to both of us. Ollie's trying to reach in the back seat while Rowan's driving is fucking insane.
This is a constant.
Rowan needs to get to the bar.
Did you guys get the cat yet, or?
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
got the cat. We just heading to the bar.
Okay.
Essentially, we don't have the cat with us, but Rowan has gotten the cat essentially in a deliver it to insert Haven here. Uh, told Kathy to to take it inside, all that. Not the Haven.
All that good stuff.
To the shop.
Yeah.
The Shamrock seams.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys are making your way to the bar. Which bar were you guys heading to? You guys were heading to
Two Fools Tavern. The
Two
Irish
Fools
pub.
Tavern. The Irish pub.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Cool.
Rowan needs a bite and a drink.
Get it? Because she's a vampire.
You're so funny. Fall down a flight of stairs, please.
Ophelia, behave.
No.
Bitch, I will cut you.
Ophelia.
I'm sorry.
So you guys make it there, in a decent amount of time. You guys pull into the parking lot, and I just want to double check something real quick here. What was the
Yeah?
name of it again?
Two
How you
Fools
feel?
Tavern.
I couldn't hear you over.
Two Fools Tavern.
Okay. I just wanted to double check the spaces and stuff like that.
Yep.
So,
I
you get-
looked up where it was, and it was in downtown Albuquerque. Ha ha ha.
Yep. It's just got to make sure that you guys have a place to park,
Well, you gotta find some parking spaces, don't you know?
Pay valet. Fuck that shit.
Look like there is a place that's somewhat close to it. There's some parking over there on Bryn Mawr, so yeah, you guys park not too far away. You will have to cross the street though to get there.
Okay, that's fine. I'm a grown woman. Ollie, you were saying something?
Oh no, sorry, I was scolding Umi for popcatting in the mic.
Right. Rowan's gonna park. She's gonna sigh. And she's going to get out of the car.
Ollie gets out with her, adjusts his fanny pack, and folds the tongue back into the pocket. And how his fanny pack works, when he folds it back into the pocket, it folds into like a smaller design to stay latched, and it's like a 3-face.
Fucking pocket dimensions. Rowan is...
And he pulls out he pulls out a 32 pack of markers in the box still, and then puts it in the car. So much for this. And he like zips up his fanny pack and like puts the 3-face back into a locked position. All right, let's head inside, okay?
She dons. I need food, blood, and a drink.
Okay.
And she walks across the street. They get to the street. She looks at Ollie. Do you need to hold my hand to cross the street?
What? No. Why?
Just checking.
Okay.
She walks across the street with Ollie.
Halfway walking across the street, Ollie holds your hand.
As you guys are crossing the street, you do notice that there's not a whole lot of people on the street, but there is there's a decent amount. You could tell that the bar is not going to be super super packed, but it's normal nighttime crowd.
Rowan's going to get her usual table if she can. It's kind of in the back. And she's gonna wait for Tyler. And she's gonna pass the. Cállate! She's gonna pass the menu over to Ollie. Here.
After letting go of her hand, he takes a seat next to her instead of across from her, and starts looking through the menu at what various items there are. And as he gets like halfway through the menu, he's clearly burying his face in the menu to like hide it, but he's definitely blushing. And it looks like he's very invested into the breakfast section of the menu.
Ollie, I don't think they serve breakfast right now.
Huh? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And he flips the page, looking a little bit away.
You alright?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She squints her eyes. Ollie? You okay?
I'll be fine. Just need to stop thinking incorrect thoughts.
She just blinks.
Yeah. Anyways, you said you wanted something to eat?
That's why Tyler's coming.
Oh. I mean, what do you like to eat?
The blood of the tired.
You see him make a face of both the, well, you're half right kind of face. I meant more food. Like, is there anything you like to
Sorry, what did you say?
eat?
Rowan
he
blinks. I don't eat.
Oh. Do you want to try?
I've tried it before. Nothing tastes good. Just go ahead and eat.
I mean, look at me.
I'll be fine, Ollie. Just go ahead and order. Perhaps order a little extra. That way Tyler can probably eat something when he gets here. He is a ghoul. He still needs food.
All right.
But you do owe me a Guinness. And I owe you a vodka.
That's right. I like a pineapple vodka.
Of course you would.
What do you mean, of course I would?
Nothing. Go ahead and order. And she glances at her phone. Looks at the text from Glenn. She doesn't click the video, she just sees the video. What does Glenn's second text say?
We are on the way back.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's going to be later then.
In like 30 minutes, roughly.
Yeah.
You're still getting the text of, who the fuck is Driga?
Well, Glenn said that with the at the same time as who the fuck is Driga.
Yeah, so she'll be getting the text in 30 minutes. Right now she just sees the video text, so she just sighs a bit. And she puts her phone down and goes, I don't want to talk to him.
Well, maybe we can talk around him.
I don't know. I feel frustrated at the idea of seeing Glenn again.
I'm more melancholy at the idea of seeing Reverie now.
I'm glad that it's more melancholy. And you see she kind of like scoots just a little bit away because the residence that Rowan likes is melancholy and nostalgia. She's like, great. I'm hungry and you're near me and you're reminiscent. Great.
That's so ironic for what I was about to say next. I'm not changing it. But
Rowan
you ready?
starts like fiddling with her bangs.
The waitress comes over. Hi, can I have coconut lime juice with cinnamon, and then a Guinness for the lady here, and then can I just get like a basic burger, just like everything on it, and please make sure there's no mayo on it this time. And then can I get a separate extra basket of fries? And then he looks over to Rowan. And then just the pineapple vodka. And then let's see.
They kind of
You know what, I
nod
think-
as they're writing everything down, and as they see that you're a little bit like undecided and stuff like that, they kind of take a breath and go, "We do have some specials tonight if you'd like to try them."
Oh yeah, and he picks up the little triangle that has the specials on it.
No, there's not a little triangle with the specials. They look around just a little bit before they pull out a small sheet of paper and slowly slide it over to you guys before they give you a smile and a flash of fangs.
Oh, that's what you mean. He's gonna look at the list.
Let me get that for you here.
He's gonna look over to Rowan. I used to like coconut lime juice with cinnamon as a kid. That brings me back to like my days on the beach. My mom would get a fresh coconut, you know?
Rowan is
I'm
trying
going-
her hardest to not stare at any part of Ollie that has a vein attached to it. She's like, mm-hmm.
This I put it in your DMs there, Teddy. This is the drinks that they have.
Oh, this is Nevi. I was so confused because I saw a gremlin emote and I was like, what kind of list is that? No, it's Nevi. Nevi texted me at the exact moment.
Nice.
Rowan is listening to Ollie as she's like, nodding. She goes, well, at least that's one good memory.
Yeah, another good memory is when I used to make makeshift wooden boards and surf over to the other island as best as I could, at least. My dad always had to get my uncle to get the boat. I also remember flowers on one side of our house. I would spend hours in there, you know?
Very nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're struggling, Rowan. You're there. You're like biting the inside of your cheek, but you are struggling.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
I'll
hold
be
on. Here, take a look at this list. And he like stops you from getting up and like puts his hand over like right in front of your face, like on the table with the he like puts his hand upwards, like palm facing up to like kind of hide it so you can read the menu while not really showing it to anybody else.
Rowan's going to try to focus on the menu.
Let's go ahead and get that. It's gonna be a composure.
Oh, God. I thought you were saying, let me go ahead and get that menu for you. Okay, good.
Oh no,
I'll take
you're struggling.
while this
so
happens.
it's gonna be composure and oh man.
He's gonna ask for a static communion.
Okay. It's gonna be a composure awareness because you're struggling, but you're trying to keep yourself calm and aware of everything around you.
Good, because, I got such high awareness and my composure's pretty solid, so we should be fine. We should be fine. I mean,
0
Bestial
successes
failure.
later. Bestial failure. I'll fucking
No, that
die.
would've been funny.
Ollie's dead.
No, you got the 2. So yeah, you're still struggling. You're still like in and out, breathe in and out. You're in your mind, you're breathing in and out, but you do compose yourself just enough to be able to look at the Oh, excuse me. To look at the menu list.
Rowan blinks at this menu list as she like you see her like reading through the list, a bit confused about why the list is being handed. She just says, you know, uh, I'll think about it. And she kind of like starts scooting away from Ollie's hand. She's like, I'll be right back. And she just starts walking away. Like,
hold on. You missed
No.
the detail. You sat down first. Who's sitting? And Ollie sat next to you. So who needs to get up for Rowan? Who needs to get up for Rowan to get out of the seat?
Ollie, can I scoot past real quick?
Oh, sure. Sorry, was reminiscing about stuff.
Yeah, I can tell.
And also thinking about Reverie. Yeah, and he stands up a little bit in the way, and he puts his hand out to help you.
Rowan's beast right now.
Oh.
Got to jump that man. More ways than one.
He's gonna just try to scroot past. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
The hand is like very clearly in the way.
High fives it on the way out.
She's gonna, like, the hand's in the way, like it's on the table.
No, it's like right in front of her face. Like he's standing like in the booth. He's like standing right next to it, gesturing a hand to help you stand up. Like it's right in your face.
Rowan's going to take his hand, stand up, make her way out, but you can feel a bit of a grip on your hand. As she lets go and goes, I'll be right back. She starts walking away.
Okay. I'll have a static communion, and I guess just start with the Guinness for her, and then make another round.
The waitress nods a little bit and writes all the stuff down before taking the paper back and putting it into their little like fanny pack thing and moving away.
Nice fanny pack. He sits back down.
Rowan's just gonna walk outside and go to the side alley and just go, oh my god. Where the fuck is Tyler?
As if on cue, Tyler turns the corner.
She's in the alley at the moment.
Yeah, he's going past the alley from like, if she's looking at it, the bar is on the left. He's coming from the right and passing by.
I don't know if she would see him, considering right now her face is in her hands, trying to compose herself. Because when Reverie reminisces, it's always like, yeah. And then the cult stuff happened, and Rowan's like, oh my god, Grandma, not again. When all he does is, it's a pure freaking, like, reminiscent of good things, not just, oh yeah, and then I killed my sire. She's like, fuck!
Like I said, it was very ironic when you mentioned that.
Rowan's just taking deep breaths. Counting to 3.
Because Ollie is reeking of that.
Yeah.
Reminiscence and melancholy, because he's thinking about Reverie and he's thinking about home.
Tyler and Ollie can totally chat with each other.
Yeah,
Rowan's
he
just hiding
makes,
in the alley.
Tyler makes his way in and he kind of looks around and he spots Ollie and like gives a wave.
Ollie waves back, unaware that he looks like a stupid idiot waving like that in an open area.
Listen, two idiots sharing the same brain cell and waving the exact same way. It's fine. So Tyler makes his way over and he sits opposite you in the booth.
Hey, Mr. Pantsless Man.
I don't know if Matt wants to play Tyler. He wants me to do it.
I think since Rowan's not a part of it right now, I think it'd be better if you did it. So
Tyler sits down, Looks at Ollie, a bit confused, and goes, "What are you talking about? What about pants?"
You forgot to give me the fucking pants when you handed me that shirt. You handed me that fucking bag, and I looked inside it, and there was just a shirt.
It's a shimmering shirt. You're not supposed to wear pants with it. I thought that's what the whole reason you left with Rowan was.
What the? What idea of fucking? What did you think me and Rowan were gonna do? You know what? Never mind. Don't even say it.
Well, listen. If Rowan invited you to her haven, then obviously you're important. You're extremely important. I figured, I mean, it's been years since her and Reverie broke up. I thought maybe that she was finally branching out again.
I don't think that's good for her. At least for me. Anyways, like, what's
Reverie
up? Food should be here
been-
shortly.
He like puts his hand on your face. Reverie has never even been to the Haven. The only people who have been to the Haven is me, Chisel, and Rowan. What does that tell you?
Really?
I didn't see the original, but Echo said it was bad.
I am surprised though.
Really?
Yes, really. I am surprised though that you went.
Ollie sits back in the booth and like puts a hand on his head and starts reeling with all the thoughts in his head.
I thought maybe Rowan was branching out and maybe at the same time proving me and Kathy wrong, because we were pretty sure she was a lesbian for the longest time.
Uh-huh.
Every
Listen,
time we ask
I would
her about
encourage
guys,
this.
she's like, bleh. What?
Listen, it's not good for her. I'm not good for her. Okay? So try not to encourage it.
If you weren't good for her, she wouldn't be around you.
You see him blush at the thought.
I think you are good for her. Everyone's good for her. Because Rowan needs change in her life, and I think you bring a good difference in change. Plus, she thinks
Well,
you're cute.
he only failed. What? What? Really?
Yeah. I don't... So, you're a good-looking guy, Ollie. You do know this, right?
I mean, 5 out of 10 at best.
Yeah, sure. That's what it's called with the vampiric looks. Sure. Rowan does think you're cute. She thinks you're very handsome. And for some reason she has a thing for Malkavian, so you know what? You might have a shot, my friend. Just saying. Nigel thinks he has a shot. But I'm not giving him the number.
What, Nigel? What?
Not... He keeps asking for Rowan's number.
Nigel of all people.
Yeah.
I thought him and Reverie and, well, I mean, to be fair, he also kissed my fanny pack, so I guess that guy is kind of unpredictable.
Well, anyway, where's Rowan?
Let me go fetch her. And he's gonna get up
Wait.
and go to where she walked out. The food's gonna be here. Just be here to make sure that it's all good. Should be a burger, fries, stuff like that.
Wait.
He's already walking
So-
off.
Ollie.
Huh? What's up?
Last I saw the coterie. He walks over to you, making sure he can still stay within the table's reach. He's like, I saw the coterie. Last time Reverie was alone? What happened to her? I thought you guys were having a buddy system.
Oh shit! And he runs off from Tyler and gets to the alleyway where Rowan was.
You don't know where she went. How dare you just assume?
Well, there's usually one exit from where she walked. It's probably in
How dare
seeing
you just
distance.
assume?
How dare I assume in the theater of the mind? Yeah.
You know what happens when you assume, right?
Make an ass out of you and me, but I'm trying to eat that shit, so.
Make an ass out of you and
Okay,
me.
server, let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's get away from these freaks. They're freaks, chat.
All right, so Ollie takes a second, but actually, I'd say he gets to the door and like thinks about it for a second, and then opens it, not knowing what's on the other side. But it does say exit on it, I assume.
The exit that Rowan went out of, yeah, it would be a normal side exit.
Okay, so he stumbles out and he looks left and he looks right in the alleyway.
Rowan should still be there.
Yeah, she's just calmly breathing, smoking.
Ooh,
Rowan.
Goose Fraba.
He runs over. Rowan, hey, maybe we shouldn't separate like that. Cause what happened to Reverie last time?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Just probably the melancholy was getting a little much. I tried to reminisce, but I guess that was just annoying.
No, it's not annoying. It's
You can still tell he's like in between that feeling.
asshole. It's not annoying. It's Ollie, do you remember what resonance means?
Isn't that the fighting game thing in Tekken 3?
What? I don't really play video games. I'm not allowed. But no, it's a smell. It is. A
You don't
scent.
play video games? They're so great. I remember my first time playing Street Fighter.
She covers her mouth. Please stop. Before you reminisce near me, and she starts backing away like, oh, I'm too close. Resonance is a smell. It is a feeling. It is something that draws a kindred really strongly to someone and I am quite hungry. And when you reminisce, you smell really good.
He blushes a bit. Sorry.
And I'm doing what I can to not bite you right now. So
I will send Tyler out. He takes a step back as I'd say his melancholy is like overwhelming right at this point. Because now all he can think about is like Reverie. No, I'm not. I'm trying to. Well, yes and no. I'm trying to see how far I can take it before Matt bites. I'm not trying to tempt you. I'm trying to see how far I can take it. I'm tempting the DM.
That's a dangerous game you're playing there, buddy.
I like dangerous games. I play Dead by Daylight.
As a survivor nerd.
I play mostly as a killer, motherfucker.
Sure. Wink, wink.
I will fucking flip the hours on you. Stupid bastard. You can feel the melancholy oozing off of him as he thinks about Reverie and like the last time he said anything to her. Listen, I'm gonna go get Tyler. I say stay right here, yeah?
Oh, that beast is definitely feeling... It's definitely feeling hungry. And Ollie is definitely looking more and more tasty.
He's going to walk backwards a bit more and be like, listen, let's just take it slow. You smoke that cigarette, right? Maybe two. And he's going to try to reach behind him and open the door without looking.
Matt,
and he's going
at
to...
the moment, Rowan is in charge of her own brain at the moment. She is at 3 hunger.
Give me one quick sec here. I want to check something. At 3 hunger? No. Like, she's there, but there's not really anything going on except food, hunger, food.
Oh no!
Tasty,
So
delicious.
he's gonna reach back and try to. Wait, would you say this door is like one of those ones where you can open it without your hands, like the little like push doors, or is it one with a knob on the outside? Because the inside definitely would have a push, but the outside.
You walked over to Reverie. You back up
Rowan.
into a wall.
Rowan.
Or yeah, you walked over to Rowan. You back up into a wall.
He starts feeling the wall. Listen, I just going to get Tyler. He turns around and
Rowan.
sees the wall. Oh, he turns back around.
Rowan is in front of you.
Oh,
And
Hey.
she hugs Ollie.
oh, hey, don't worry.
And Ollie, you feel the first initial pierce onto your chest as Rowan has moves your button-up shirt some. And then you feel the absolute pleasure that is being bitten by a kindred. As Rowan bites down, and she's going to drink at least 1 point from Ollie.
I'm going to turn to the Twitch stream and say, for TOS purposes, let's just put a bunch of fireworks on screen, and then Ollie with a loading screen on his face, the emote, yeah, that with fireworks everywhere. I wonder if that pulls my beast out.
For a moment it takes her to drink and such, she does pull away eventually. And because this is a possibility for vampires to do, she licks the wound close.
Ollie is just staring at you.
One off.
Yeah.
Oh, my first damage!
Rowan sits there, kind of like stands there staring at almost like nothing for a little bit before she realizes what she did. She covers her mouth and starts backing away.
Ollie is
Sorry,
also like just loading screen on his face with that the emote. That's exactly what he's doing.
I'm
Just
sorry,
mouth
I
agape,
just,
eyes looking right at you, and just hands to the side.
Sorry, I've never. I should go.
As you turn to walk, he grabs your hand.
Ollie, I should go. Sorry, I didn't mean to bite.
Shut up.
Excuse me?
Shh.
Just silently staring at him.
He just he's staring back. Okay, Tyler's inside. Let's go. And he pulls you towards the door without looking at you again, while buttoning up his shirt with his other hand.
You can feel that her hand is visibly trembling as she's following you.
He puts a hand on the door, and then he turns back around and he looks you dead in the eyes. Not a word to Tyler. And he opens the door and just keeps going.
Looking at him like trying to process the fact that she has bit someone and she's never done that before. Well, she's never bitten another kindred. And are you trying to compel her? Do I have to make a roll?
No, he's just, that's what he's saying to you. He's not trying to compel. Unless Matt wants me to just, trip
No.
over a compel. Okay, good. Because I was going to say that he's not trying to do that. He's just telling her like that. He just brings her back in with Tyler, buttoning up his shirt and wiping a little bit of the blood off so that it matches with the red on his shirt.
Thankfully, there's no wound. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's just say you weren't trying to be neat with that bite.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely not. Rowan sits down and she's just staring at the table.
No. First off, he's going to sit down first and scoot so that Tyler's to the right of Tyler and him are at the ends of the booth, and that's going to let her decide which side she wants to sit on.
She's going to just stand there for a bit. As Tyler's like, Rowan? You good? Rowan just sits down on Ollie's side and just puts her face on the table.
Ollie is also looking at the table, trying to keep his composure. He's gonna be like, so, about that, food. He looks over and sees the food in front of, the food and the drinks in front of, Tyler.
Yeah.
Has he eaten any?
Tyler has ordered his own stuff, so
Yeah,
his stuff hasn't arrived yet.
Well, Ollie did order an extra basket for him, so he's munching on the fries.
Yeah.
Ollie pulls over the burger and then starts chopping it in half. Takes one of the sticks, sticks it on the top, and he's just gonna start nibbling on it.
Tyler looking at both of them like, you want to talk about it?
Ollie's not meeting his eyes, so he can't see this.
Rowan, did you want to bite? Did you want to bite? And Rowan just shakes her head like, I'm good. I'm fine. And he just looks at Ollie. The smallest smirk starts growing.
Ollie looks up at Tyler, looks back down, but then quickly looks back up and goes. He takes the burger from his mouth, and he leans in a little closer. Later, he's gonna continue eating.
That's hot.
Tyler's like, yeah, later. Yeah. He takes out his phone. Text Reverie. He's like, yeah, later. Later's fine.
Yeah.
He's like, totally.
By the way, this is still Reverie's number, right? As he's texting. Oh man. I think about this time you guys do get the text from them saying they were headed back.
Rowan looks at her phone, a bit of dead eyes inside, and she's like, I can't believe I did this. She looks at the text of we're getting back, and what did Reverie send? Who's Driga?
Yeah, who the fuck is Driga?
Rowan starts smacking her head onto the table before sitting back up, moving her bangs out of her hair, and goes, takes a deep breath that she doesn't need and stops, and her eyes kind of lock on the fries for a moment, and she's like, huh. Before she shakes her head and starts texting back Reverie. Pompous asshole from good informant for the Camarilla. Why?
I got a personal letter from him.
Whore. That's what he is.
Oh.
Ollie slides over the fries while they're texting.
He's a big deal. Be kind, I guess, to a degree.
Well, he's friends with Lucas. Of course I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah. And... yeah. We'll head back once we're done and grabbing a drink.
From Ollie?
He owes me a Guinness, yes.
Oh, I
Slides over
wasn't
the
talking about Guinness.
You get a message thing that says you are temporarily blocked. As Rowan messages Glenn.
There's a text immediately starting to type. You see the dots, and then you can see coming in after the we are on our way back. Reverie says that's hot. I don't know what that means.
Rowan stares at that, and she just texts Glenn. We'll be on our way to your house in but a moment. I'm getting a Guinness, and then we can go over stuff. Do you want me to bring anything?
Long pause as Glenn seems to consider that before he looks over to Reverie.
She blocks me.
That bitch.
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 Kind of texts back. Maybe get Reverie a drink.
Thumbs up emoji.
Me.
Glenn puts his phone away, looks over Reverie. I know she's a bitch.
Then Ollie.
I'm sorry. She did what now?
She did the equivalent of fucking Ollie.
Pulls his phone back out. I have heard the news. Congratulations.
You are you are blocked. If Ollie and Tyler's looking at Rowan, they can see, especially since she just fed, there is now color on her face as she's now like, I think
is coming out.
I think tonight this is my final night. I'm walking into the sun tomorrow.
We have a job to do. Maybe later. Also, I need you, so stay here.
Glenn looks at Reverie. She blocked me too.
Oh. Thanks, Ollie. Congrats on the sex.
Ollie isn't looking at his phone.
I think that's why she blocked me.
Tyler looks at them.
Ollie's ignoring.
You know, I think
Go ahead.
maybe you two should be alone right now. You have a lot to talk
No.
about. He starts standing up.
No, and Ollie stares daggers into him. You stay right here.
Stay.
Tyler looks at Ollie and he moves close to where he's almost like nose touching Ollie and goes, "Guess what? You're not my master." And he starts walking out.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Oh,
And Tyler walks out.
I'm letting him walk out. I was thinking about compelling him. I was like,
no. Yeah, I was gonna say no.
Yeah, you can walk out now.
nah, he wants to be on good terms with Tyler. He slides the fries over to Rowan and slides her Guinness over. I ordered Reverie a drink. It's called it's one of the drinks on the weird menu. I ordered it.
It's called a screwdriver. I don't know what it is, but it sounded nice.
The Static Communion, I think it was called.
Yeah.
Weird how your drink got here first. It's just a beer. As he starts eating the other half of the burger.
Rowan's just staring at the fries. And she picks up the Guinness and takes a sip and stops for a moment as she's staring at it.
Tastes like Guinness.
Which is weird. She shouldn't be able to taste it.
Yeah.
She's just staring at it for a moment. God.
You can have some if you want.
Oh no. Great. This is perfect. I don't know why. Perhaps it's from. You know what? We're going to pin this on your blood.
Huh?
Blaming you, Ollie.
Wait, what did I do? Whatever. And he shoves a fry in her mouth. Just eat. You need to think. I need to think too.
What?
Both of them internally screaming.
That is the best fry you've ever tasted.
Rowan's just sitting there staring at the chewing slowly. Swallows it and just goes, Ollie, I think your nostalgia has infected me. I taste food.
What? Huh? And he turns around. He turns to you, looks at his burger. He slowly starts handing it to you.
She's just looking at like, no. No, I am an immortal being. My palate is too refined for this.
And he just puts the burger like right to your mouth. It probably smells delicious.
You know, this is just another form of a kiss. Shocking, right?
He just looks at you straight. No, he's staring straight at you, undeterred, as he holds the burger.
Oh god.
Well, what you did was 10 steps ahead, so I'm not worried.
She takes the burger and just looks away and he starts eating it like, fuck me. Unblocks Glenn. I hate mortals.
Now that she's looking away, he is like full tomato red.
Rowan flags down the server and asks if they can take this to go. She can't be in this freaking bar. She doesn't want to be around Ollie now. She's like, oh god, I can't be around him. I can't look at him in the eye. This is gonna be the longest drive to Glenn's house of my life.
If they get back into the car with the takeout, Ollie sits in the back seat, just hands between his legs, looking down.
Yeah, they pack everything up for you guys. They even get your drinks and stuff like that. The static communion. The static communion also comes with like, it's got a little like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a little pouch next to it, and you could tell that there's something in there that's super cold.
All right, perfect. She'll love this. Come on, let's go.
Rowan's just walking, not looking at him, like very much appointedly not looking at him as she gets into the car.
As they're crossing the street, he takes her hand and keeps walking to guide her since she's looking down. When he puts her to the driver's seat, he taps her on the back and then goes to the back seat on the passenger side and sits down.
Autopilot Rowan just sits down, starts driving. Like, checks her mirrors, puts the seatbelt on, checks her mirrors and everything. Takes a moment to take her phone out and text Reverie. We're on our way back to Glenn's. If you are not there, I'm dropping Ollie off at Glenn's.
We're already on the way back.
Be there, or I will drop Ollie off. She just starts driving.
It'll take you guys about this. Yeah, it'll get you about the same amount of time for you guys to get to Glenn's
The most
place.
silent car drive, both of them not looking at each other.
Ollie reaches over, turns on the radio, be like, "It's okay, it's fine." Click the song. I think it's 7 Seconds of Summer.
Wait a minute.
Please.
Wait, I thought your radio was broken.
Yeah, the radio's broken.
The radio's
what are you
broken.
talking about?
That's why I didn't say anything about songs.
Ollie reaches over to play the radio to distract them, and he just sees the broken radio.
He's not in the passenger seat. He's behind the passenger seat. He's in the back seat. Just staring out the window.
Starts playing "Love in an Elevator."
Some days you're the only thing I know.
Or better, bite me.
Freaking chisel.
Bruises and
Hairless
bite
whispers.
marks.
Dirty thoughts.
Hairless whispers.
There's so
Dirty,
many,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
so many things.
Rowan butt dials Ollie, and then suddenly Dirty Thoughts start playing on his phone. What the? Why are you calling me? We're right here.
Why is that your ringtone?
I don't know. I didn't set a ringtone.
You know what? We don't
Chisel.
We don't need to talk. We don't need to talk at all. But we kind
Not
of
right
do.
now, anyways.
you all feel every single minute of that entire hour drive there.
It's not an hour, but it's a good amount of time to get there.
Is when they get back, is Glenn's car gonna be there or no?
Yeah. When you guys get to Glenn's, there you guys are pretty much pulling in just a few minutes after they do.
Glenn is going to inform Bay of what happened on the way in.
Bay makes a face.
They will
Gross
also be
cooties.
able-
Ew.
I was kind of hoping that she would have fun with that. Guess not.
Glenn steps up. Ay, Senora Glenn.
Diego.
Ah, Diego.
Sí, muchachos.
Any,
Ay, qué linda, mira. Mira ese, Glenn.
I have no idea what you're saying. I don't speak Spanish.
He's
Yeah,
saying,
we
"Oh,
can
look at." He's saying, "Oh, look at. Like, she's very cute. Look at her." To Reverie. Bay, muévete.
just
He's telling Bay to move.
Bay flips him the bird before moving over.
Mira qué carajo pentina coño men.
Just because,
Go ahead.
look, just because my grandchildren do not speak Spanish doesn't mean I do.
I will say
No.
this.
No hablo español.
I will say this. Our friends that are coming would appreciate that more than we would.
It is about at when you say that you hear a car coming up the drive.
Cuidado, Ali. He points to the car.
Glenn gives a nod.
Okay.
Ay, si ese no se hace. And he gets back into the house.
Bay following behind.
Mira
Pop some
carajo,
bubble
coño
gum.
men. Mira cocotazo. He likes like a fist at her.
Bay does not speak Spanish, so
That means I'm gonna give you a fucking hard knock on the head.
I imagine Reverie's just like, oh, okay. She's pulling out the red yarn that she keeps in her purse and her expo markers. Knowing her, she only has the one marker.
so they
Rowan
pull up
stops
to
the
you
car.
guys. Yeah. They pull up,
Rowan.
and for a split second, you guys probably think that Rowan's gonna run you down.
Rowan stops the car, and she's just kind of staring at the steering wheel. And she turns off the car and she just looks at doesn't look at all, and she just goes, "Go talk to Reverie, please."
Glenn and Reverie just standing on the front porch looking at them.
Holding red yarn and expo markers.
I think they're expecting you.
I need a minute. I shouldn't have.
So
been
do
here,
I.
And I am panicking.
Listen. We'll get through this together, okay? I know we're probably gonna have a talk later, but for now, we can only put a pin in it, okay? So get out the car. Let's face this both. Let's both face this together, because at the very least, if there's two of us, if we need to go, we can just go. Yeah?
I
How
think it's my
about
heightened senses to hear.
asshole? You're such a dick.
All right,
Hold on.
dickhead.
Hold on. I can't do it.
Ollie, can you go talk with Reverie and maybe send Glenda over here?
I swear if you pull out. And he takes the 64 crayons in the bag and then the fucking other bag with the erasers and then starts pulling, opens the door and starts pulling out the whiteboard and starts rolling it to Reverie.
Glenn, you are hearing everything that's being said, so if you wish to come over, Rowan has said to send you over.
And Glenn is going to be watching as Ollie brings the whiteboard over, looks to Reverie.
You want me to set it up in your office or somewhere else?
I I believe the office would be good. There's a bar
All right.
to go.
I'll help get him. I'll help set it up then.
He gives a nod before he looks over to the car, sees referees still, Rowan still in the car. I will catch up. He kind
Yeah.
of starts walking over.
Revery's just gonna go and start helping move the whiteboard, not saying much of anything else.
As he passes Glenn, Ollie looks at Glenn, and it's a look that clearly translates even through time to "don't fuck this up."
Glenn just walks past impassively. He walks over to the car and stands by the door for a moment, looking down, looking to Rowan sitting there. After a moment of sitting there watching her, she reaches a hand over and just gently wraps a knuckle onto the glass.
She rolls the window down.
Everything all right?
You fought in the war, right?
Yeah.
You've done things that you don't like?
Comes with the territory.
I think I need someone that has a bit more understanding on the kindred life and knows a bit more ability to be serious. Reverie doesn't take anything seriously, or if she does, she tries to always talk about her cult stuff. I need someone to talk to. And I don't think I can look at Ollie right now.
Glenn just gives a understanding nod. I will keep it off the record. And off the meter.
Get in the car.
He walks around and sits in the passenger seat.
You've killed people, right?
Plenty.
Have you ever killed another kindred?
I have.
How?
It was when I was making my escape to the Americas. I was being pursued and did not want to leave any loose ends. So, I did what I had to. I removed his head, put a stake in his heart. Left the bodies there to rot in the cellar.
Have you ever bitten anyone and killed them?
Mortal, yeah. Kindred, no.
Was it easy to stop killing people? When you first did it and you felt the panic and you didn't know what to do, have you ever been able to restrain yourself, or does it just keep growing?
Glenn is quiet for a long moment as he's kind of taking that in. Or his chest kind of rises. Just takes a deep breath. At first, it was difficult. But I have learned that while the beast itself cannot be contained, or when it wants to get out, it will get out. I can at the very least quell its desires. Quells the desires for killing.
So it's
I've
possible.
shown Reverie. I've shown Reverie this message that I have. If you wish, I can show you as well.
No, it's. I just need to know that once you've done it, it's not going to happen every time.
It depends on how bad it is, but it can be closed, yes.
You know that what happened with Ollie tonight. You see you see Rowan like staring at the steering wheel as she tears up a bit, the blood starting to drip down a bit. She goes, After I bit, I was scared that I might have hurt him in a permanent way.
It's quiet, but you hear a slight shuffle after a moment, and you see come into view Glenn's hand, and you see what looks to be a cloth he's offering to you.
She takes it and starts wiping her face. I don't care what anyone offers you. You can't sell this information. Do you understand?
If it'll die with me.
I don't think Ollie quite understands the weight of this. And I don't think I don't think Reverie will take it seriously as much as it is. I've done it before, and I'm not happy about it, and I'm terrified that I'm going to do it again. And then I just bit Ollie tonight, and I was terrified that I was going to do it again, and I was going to fuck up. What if I had killed him?
But you haven't.
I haven't bitten anyone since that night, and now I don't know what happened. I'm usually so calm about these things, and then he just... Something about him.
What about him?
I don't know. The smell... I don't know. He's always so sad or depressed or just calm, and then he was reminiscing, and it just got to me. I don't know what it was. I'm normally very good at this. But Glenn,
He looks to her.
If you see me start getting hungry, I need you to ensure that I don't bite anyone, especially Ollie. God, and especially Reverie. If I do that to Reverie, I don't think I can survive again. Not after the first time, not at this time.
If I am there, I will interfere. But if I am not there, I don't know, there might be some ways I can find for you. I don't suppose that you will be too thrilled about carrying ammonia pills with you.
Ollie might not be very thrilled.
One of the things that has helped me out a lot early on to quell the beast whenever he would arises, attempting to shock myself out of it. That kind of works, but it's not always a guarantee.
I really need to be on guard when it comes to Reverie. Because she looks too much like my sire. If I bite her, I don't know what will happen.
That got Ollie's attention.
Ollie, what are you doing here? Get out of here.
Yeah, what the fuck are you
Sorry,
doing? I
wrong
thought we
way.
were moving the whiteboard, asshole.
Sorry, wrong way, wrong way. I'm just kidding.
Glenn's just looking at Ollie, just going back and forth across the floor. It's like, what the hell is he doing? He's gonna scratch the floors. No, that got Glenn's attention.
I'm I'm a horrible person, and I've never told Reverie this. And again, if you tell anyone, I swear I will stake you.
I will put it on my life, as that whatever is said in this car on this night will remain here.
I am a horrible person because I didn't. When Reverie wanted to go out, I agreed because she looked like my sire, and my brain was screaming so much because I took my sire's life. Not by choice. I frenzied. It was my fault. I shouldn't have done it. And then we came to America, and then I met Reverie, and I was under a blood bond for so long. She was everything in my brain, and God, I dated Reverie because she looked like her. And then I couldn't stop seeing the differences. Reverie's nothing like her, and I panicked, and I just... I'm such a horrible person.
You care about her still. I do see that.
I care about her. I don't know if I care about her anymore. I didn't love her. I can say that much for sure. I cared about her a lot. She helped me figure out who I was somewhat, and the issue is I didn't love her like I wanted to. Now I'm not even sure if I'm capable of love, and when it comes to this, you understand what I'm saying when I said I killed my sire, right?
You said it was during a frenzy. It was unintended.
Unintended on
anything-
my part.
If anything, that can be viewed as self-defense.
She didn't
But
even attack.
I do understand.
Glenn, if I do frenzy and I go after Rowan, Reverie, or I go after Ollie, or I go after you, just do whatever it takes to get me to stop. Stake me, kill me, I don't know. I can't do it again.
It is a scary thing to face. But rest assured that you will have friends here to help you through it.
No, they can't know.
They will not know. But if it does happen, I can tell that they might... No, they will most likely do their best to try to help.
At all cost, they can't know. The last thing I need is them to look at me and know the kind of monster that I am.
We are all monsters in our own way. We just learn to deal with it.
The clan can't know either. My clan
They will
can
not.
never know.
They will not get that information from me. But...
I'm sorry that I dumped all this on you. Especially with all that we're going to have to figure out with Ollie.
That is a troubling topics that I have been uncovering. But
I think,
but
and I'm willing to bet you on this one. I uncovered a lot more tonight.
well, I have uncovered a conspiracy.
And I've uncovered Ollie's, probably his real identity. So I win.
We shall see.
Do you
Does it
think
come to
they're
us?
done- I was fixing to say, do you think they're done talking? Or is that we switch
Diego?
over, pan it over?
Diego looking out the window after yelling at Bay. "Ramón de Primavera, muévate!"
Fuck. Alright.
Love you, Letty.
So, I know, I'm giving you shit. Anyways.
All right. So I
We
guess back in
ready?
time a bit.
Yeah.
Ollie.
Yeah, just a few moments. Going
So
back in
Reverie's
time.
gonna go over. She doesn't look at Ollie, like, at all. And she's like, I'll help you get that moved. Glenn said his office is fine.
There is no reply. He makes a face that you can't see and maintains it while he gets help to move everything inside.
She starts kind of leading it in. And she's like not looking back. She's not saying anything. Even as they get into the office and, getting it set up, she still doesn't say anything. She's just pulling things out of her bag. She's getting things set up exactly like how Rowan likes things.
Ollie is opening the markers and stuff, placing it together, and at one point they run into each other. Like Ollie runs a little bit into Reverie.
Sorry. And she just sidesteps.
They both sidestep together.
Sidesteps the other way.
He sidesteps he's like, God damn it.
You go left. You're left. And I go. Hold on. You go your left. I go my left. She steps to her left.
Ollie doesn't move as he scans the room to see if there's any servants left in the room.
Fine, be that way. She's just gonna move around him.
Nobody's in the room right now. Everybody is going do other stuff.
So it's completely empty, or are there people that are not paying attention?
It's just the two of us.
It's just the two of you.
From my understanding.
The servants are off doing servanty things.
Ollie approaches Reverie from behind. From the shade of where the lamp is, his shadow right next to hers. But he's directly behind her. Reverie?
Yeah.
Look at me.
For what reason?
Fine. And he hugs her from behind.
She tenses up. She's confused. She looks back. Ollie?
I was scared. I was so scared. Every minute, I was gone. Every second, I could count them. It felt forever.
She's gonna kind of slip around, so that way she's kind of facing towards him now in his grasp, and just put her hands.
And you
on
can
his back.
tell. You can tell because he looks at you. The face that he was making the whole time was a twisted amalgamation of panic, fear, all sorts of emotions that just read he's just a kid. I didn't know what to do. I was all by myself and I was so mean to you, and then I had this weird dream, and then I had a fucking vision, and then Rowan looked into my head and she saw the real me. And
hey. She reaches up, she pulls the sleeve up over her hand, and she just kind of carefully wipes away the bloody tears. It's like, you have every right to be angry at me. It's okay to
I
feel
am.
scared and upset.
I really fucking am, but
No,
at the same time, you're just caring for me, and every second I was over there, I was just so afraid that something was going to happen, and I couldn't do anything, and I wasn't going to be able to see you again.
I tried my best. But it doesn't excuse my actions.
It doesn't matter.
I was
It doesn't
trying.
matter. You did great. You did what you could, and I shouldn't blame you for that.
No. You have every right to blame me. I remember being in your shoes before. And I was trying to remedy you the same way I remedied myself. That isn't fair to you, Ollie. She's gonna give him a tight hug. And she's like, it's a firm hold grip. She's doing her best to keep it together.
He's collapsing in her arms, shaking and holding her as tightly as he could without being able to stand up fully, and they're just on the floor at this point.
She was gonna try to move us Reverie was gonna try to move up to the couch.
Yeah, sure. They're as he's falling and barely being able to hold himself up, they just get to the couch and he's still hugging her. Reverie, I was so scary. I was terrifying. I broke his leg. I broke his ribs. I was counting. He had 6 broken ribs. I was laughing. And Rowan had to see that. And then she bit me, and now she made me feel. Why would she do that for me? Now she's cursed, and I'm just some fucking crazy bomb ready to blow up in her face. No, it's true. I'm just some monster, dude. Her.
If anyone is a monster here, it's me. You've done nothing, Ollie. You're innocent.
What do you mean? You didn't see what I saw? She bit me. She needed me. And then when she bit me, I was so scared I was going to hurt her. What was my blood going to do to her?
It wasn't going to do
anything. I'd rather have died in that moment than... I'd rather have died than letting her hurt in any way.
Rowan has her own demons. We all do.
Yeah, now she has another one.
No, that's not how that works. Even
you
then...
You didn't see what I saw.
No, but you said you only broke 6 ribs, right?
And a kneecap. I pulled it out. I was happy about it.
I used to be the same way.
What?
I'm no innocent. I'm no saint either. Weed
is not...
No. Stronger. Ollie, I think somebody in the cult that you came from is connected to mine. Because it's starting to make me think. And we need... All I know is we're going to dismantle them. And I'm going to burn your sire to cinders the same way I did mine. You have a chance to live free.
Not every sire is bad.
No. But majority of sires, from my understanding, are shit. Rowan has that rare exception. If anything I've learned. It's also all a matter of perception. Ollie, we've all agreed that what happened to you is not right. You didn't get a chance to come into your own. We're gonna fix that. And then you don't have to worry about anything ever again. You just get to be you. And that's the best joy that you can ever have.
But what am I gonna do? What if I go back? What if I get my memories back and I'm not me?
Well,
Rowan doesn't deserve to be attached to someone like that.
no. No, she doesn't deserve to be attached to fucked up Malkavians. She doesn't. She's great.
She's the most wonderful thing.
Mm-hmm. But once again, Ollie, it's still a matter of we all have our demons. And right now, we are a coterie. And as a coterie, we stand with one another, no matter what it is. God. She just, pats your head. And the hand that's on your back holds firmly.
He's gonna
The fact that
he's gonna lean his head on your shoulder and just let it all out.
The fact that you are another product of a cult. Turned in for what? A sick pleasure? Be a part of some fucking herd? No, I won't let that stand. The moment I hired you, the first gunshot, the moment those words of "it was just the kiln" left my lips, I swore that day I was going to protect you. I've done a terrible job of it so far.
I guess. And he leans back, looks you in the eyes. I guess you're gonna need more chances if you're gonna make up for that, yeah?
If you want, every time that I've tried to get you high at this point has always been kind of a fuck up. It's because in those moments, I see something that just screams that this is a terrible idea, something bad's going to happen. That's why I always stop you. I'm sorry.
You were just caring for me. Let's let bygones be bygones. All right?
Can you truly forgive me, though?
I'm sure eventually you'll feel that you earned the forgiveness I have for you right now. But the best I can do is tell you that I already have.
You start seeing bloody tears well up in Reveries' eyes.
Ollie starts crying too, and looks down at the white couch that we're sitting on with red bloodstains all over it.
God, why
Looks over
the
to-
fuck do you have to remind me of Love Letter?
And at this
He
point,
he looks at Diego.
Rowan,
Mira, que carajo! And he smacks both of your heads.
Rowan and Glenn walk in at this moment.
Rowan's walking in, kind of like,
Oh my god.
Stop!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Lord!
Anze, vai
Mira, Glenn, muévete,
Um,
muévete.
y'all all
I'll
begin to hear,
pay!
Shh.
y'all all
What's
begin
up,
to
Max?
hear Rowan start laughing.
Fuck
Like
you
full-
got to actually have sex!
Like full belly laughing. Rowan practically has tears coming out of her eyes laughing because it's the moment where she walks in feeling like shit and looks up and just sees like Glenn looking at this like what the hell, the yelling, the crying and stuff, and she's just like, oh my god, I'm stuck here.
You at least got to have sex!
Wait, we had sex? That's what that meant?
Yeah,
Rowan
when the
just-
kindreds bite each other, it's the equivalent of actually having sex.
Ollie,
Rowan-
now feeling the weight of everything that just happened, just passes out, falls backwards and onto the floor.
God damn it. She looks at Glenn.
After
Like, look at this mess.
Glenn is just staring at this, just brow furrowed, but a smirk kind of cracks on his lip.
Revery's gonna bring the sleeves up, wipe away the bloody tears. Okay, I have a personal vendetta. I'm killing Ollie's sire.
I
Rowan's
feel that would be
still
a
laughing.
Good, I feel like that would be a good goal for us.
Yeah, but I specifically want to ram a stake through their fucking heart, through their fucking ass, through their fucking skull, and then light their
Reverie.
body ablaze.
Reverie,
Sorry.
can tonight, for at least an hour, can we all just not think about this? About what's happened? 1 hour is all I ask. Then we can go conspiracy theory mode.
Sunshine, lollipops and rainbow.
But I think
Candy
tonight,
Yeah, I think we need a moment.
I think tonight we just need to talk about Ollie's new cat.
Yeah, I want
Yes.
to see pics. Let me see pics.
Rowan
Glenn
sends you the
looks to-
pictures of the black cat.
Glenn looks to Diego and goes, round of glasses and bring out the good Diego and the good whiskey.
You know, with me. He turns around and starts walking.
Gracias, Diego.
Is that
Glenn,
And
I
now
have
that
a
point
question.
yet.
I have a question for Glenn.
Hmm.
Is this room carpeted?
Yes.
No.
Damn it.
There are no carpets in Glenn's home because
Ew.
I said there are no carpets in Glenn's home. This all
Yeah.
hard is either hardwood or flagstone flooring. The reason for this is because of the fact that we are part of we're part of the masquerade, and he wants to make sure every part of his house can be easily cleaned,
Except for that white couch.
except for the White House. The White House is gonna stay.
Rowan.
I
sends the
know a
pictures
good
of
way
the
to cover
cat.
that blood up.
What's the cat? Let me see the cat.
Ollie wanted a black cat, so she sent pictures of the black cat.
Oh, that's in the bed?
Yeah.
Nim, 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 nim,
Oh.
nim, 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 nim.
Rowan kind of like lays down on the floor, not caring if it's hard or not. Just plops down onto the floor and just stares at the ceiling. Matt, I saw you light up for a second, and I will punch you if you say anything.
I didn't say a word.
I will say in this part of the house, it is a flagstone floor, so it is a nice, cool stone that you're laying on.
She's gonna look at Reverie, and she's going to have this very serious look on her face as she goes, "Do not mention what happened with Ollie and me at all. Do not make me cloud your memory.
Yeah,
And
you
make
should
you
tell
forget
Tyler
that this
that.
night even happened.
Tell Tyler about it.
Do you understand me? I'm serious.
Yes, I do.
You know how I feel about biting.
I know. I'm sorry for teasing you about it. And I know you were very anti-biting. I remember it was in the document.
She looks over at Ollie. Is Ollie awake yet?
Passed out. No, he's singing "Sunshine, Lollipops, Rainbows" like he's just singing in his like passed out state.
Rowan, he's scared that he cursed you.
Huh?
Yeah, he's panicked. He's scared that you cursed him. Then something about 6 ribs and kneecap.
Oh. In an hour.
Yeah, fair, because now I have to go up and go through my counts. I'm pretty sure Was it 5 or was it 8?
She looks at Glenn in a, do you see what I mean? You see what I mean here? I want an ear. I don't want a challenge. This woman only knows to one up.
And Glenn is just watching this, arms behind his back with a small smirk.
She looks over at Ollie, who's laying there.
Ollie comes to at the exact moment and is like, oh,
I got warning level.
huh?
Reverie, this is your fault, by the way.
What's going
It's
on?
my fault!
If you weren't such a mom.
Well, gee, I'm sorry.
She's more like a grandma.
That's even worse.
I will have you know I'm a great grandmother.
That's fantastic. 2 extra points towards Gryffindor.
What the fuck is a Gryffindor?
Some stupid book series.
Rowan's going
It was
to take
made-
out her phone and text Ollie.
He's
And then
right
put her phone
there.
down.
Bzz.
You don't know what who she's texting. She just pulls out her phone. She's laying flat on the floor. Texts and then puts her phone away.
Ollie's phone is on silent, but he can hear the buzz in his pocket. And he's gonna flip out his phone.
I'll send you the
What?
text.
Can I like lay here and forget about the world for an hour?
I think we all
Please.
agree that we're taking an hour before anything.
Okay, Glenn, can you make sure that Bay picks up some McDonald's? I'm probably gonna be hungry after that.
Rowan rolls to her side like, oh, don't talk about food.
Why are you upset about food? You never cared about food.
I hate the Tremere.
Okay, tell me something new about the clan that doesn't know how to put a fucking cup in a dishwasher.
They don't know how to what?
I'm not elaborating. It's funnier that way.
Well, I mean, at least me and the Tremere have something in common.
They don't know how to put cups in a dishwasher?
No, like, do you put it downwards, upwards, sideways? I usually put it sideways. So you get
You
like the whole thing around the glass.
Yeah, but then you get water in the glass. You can still get it all in the glass if you just put the cup side down to where water will shoot up into the cup.
Ollie pulls out his phone. I'm just gonna Google it, and instead of Googling it, he's gonna have the phone facing Reverie so that she can't see it, and he's gonna send this reply, and then he's gonna click close the phone and be like, "Never mind. I'm sure somebody will show me."
Glenn
Nice.
just finished doing something on his phone and puts his phone away.
Ollie also is going to go reach into his fanny pack and pull out his rhino, which is the revolver, and he's going to hold it up towards Glenn. Can you, like, trade this for a magfed? The bullet should be in there so you can make it.
Give me a second. I'm messaging Matt what Glenn did.
Rowan's going to look at the ceiling. And she's just going to look over at Reverie and go, I am not consuming anything you give me until you have earned that trust back. But I think my clan made a breakthrough with Experiment 328.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, the milk you drank earlier.
Hold on. I've lost track of all the experiments at this point, Ro.
I can consume food now, and I am hating everything.
Holy fucking shit, meaning I can actually make you the Irish dishes again, and you'll actually fucking eat them instead of them just sitting in Tupperware in our fridge!
I'm not eating anything that you give me if you're going to act like a grandma about it.
Well, maybe if you weren't so fucking skinny!
Grandma.
I'm a perfectly decent weight.
She's got a booty.
You could have had a little bit more meat on your bones.
She has good meat.
Rowan just looks at Ollie like, bro, you're not making this any less awkward for me. And you. Rowan
Ollie looks back at her like, I've given up at this point. She's never gonna let it go.
Rowan sits up, rubs her face a bit, and goes, I think, perhaps, we all need to take a moment of silence, take out a journal, and write down all of our facts, and then compare notes afterwards.
Yeah, Diego comes back, standing over Ollie's head, and looking at Glenn with a dish tray with all the bottles requested and a few glasses. They're not filled, and he just looks over. Per request.
I think I'll take it.
Pendejo. No, he said per request. Pendejo. And he gives you the tray.
And
I know what that one means!
And Glenn just looks at him, and he like with the knowing look, he goes, "Gracias, Diego. Feel free to take the night. It is going to be one of those nights."
He rolls his eyes. You're welcome. And then walks away.
Everybody's gonna take the bottle of Jaeger, pop the cap off that, and just take a swig.
Yeah, this one's this is one of those good Jaegers, like a good aged Jaeger.
Well, I'm definitely not drinking that now.
Burns on the way down.
I
Not
like
drinking
it.
from that now. Nope.
That is
Well,
why
it's my bottle now.
that is why I got sauces for us. Do you drink whiskey, rum?
I think that alcohol's going to be worse now that I can taste.
Rum it is.
She probably needs something fruity and tasty.
No, unfortunately, I have. Unfortunately, the only things I have are spirit, amber spirits and ales. So this is probably the best we have.
So you don't have vodka?
Good to focus on there.
Do you got orange juice?
Potentially.
Make a screwdriver.
I'm not
Ollie
drinking tonight.
remembers the drink from the bar.
Oh. Check the... He points to I was gonna point it out afterwards. He points towards the bag. Oh, right. There's something in there for you, Reverie. I got it while I was eating.
Oh,
And nothing else.
jerk. You could have at least brought me back fries.
You can see inside there is a food container and the drink.
Just takes the drink because he did not say that he got me anything to eat.
No, he said that they were eating and nothing else.
Oh.
As in, like, they did nothing else but eat.
Uh-huh, sure.
The container smells like, what did Tyler order?
Something greasy, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler 100% ordered a bacon burger, mozzarella sticks, onion rings, wings, and a chocolate shake. Which he took his chocolate
Alright,
shake
so
with him.
Yeah, he's got the chocolate shake, but half of everything is in there.
I'm stealing the
And
mozzarella sticks and the onion rings.
The
Fuck
drink
you.
with the cold bag is on it.
I'm gonna take it, and I'm just gonna look at it, and I'm just gonna chug it. Fuck it.
She said to chase it with the baggie.
After
No.
she chugs, chugs the bag.
The bag
Yes,
was.
I know that's incorrect on purpose. I know that was incorrect. That's on purpose.
The bag is crushed dry ice.
Oh no! Why would you do that?
It's not the worst.
Oh,
Dry
Rever, you're a
ice
dragon
is
now.
dry ice
Yeah.
is not good to eat at all.
I wonder what happens if you eat dry ice. Just real quick curiosity.
Don't.
It will freeze your ass. Like that's like
That's
below
instant
Sub-Zero.
frostburn. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
instant
Yeah.
frostburn.
But
Yeah, well, joke's on you. I'm already fucking dead.
I'm already
so
fucking
severe
dead.
internal injuries and can be fatal.
Mhm.
So you know how Ollie was feeling
Oh
from
boy.
the ammonia pill? Reverie, you are
Oh,
in pain, and now you need to go upchuck as much as you can.
I think I'd rather
And-
be pregnant again. She gets up, she's going.
And you also got the burps.
Every time
Yeah,
you
you're-
talk, just fizz, the foam just out of
No,
your
it's
mouth.
not foam. It's
not foam.
Still.
It's like mist.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, look
it's
at these
straight up-
fancy asses with their technical terms. Shut up.
It's straight up. It's straight up frozen carbon dioxide, and it instantly vaporizes. There's no liquid state.
Anyway,
As I said-
Anyways,
Reverie-
as she runs out, Ollie looks to Rowan. She's not going to hear me, but that was for the ammonia pill.
Rowan looks at Ollie. Dangerous indeed.
What?
That was one thing that was on my mind. Why would you take an ammonia pill?
She covered it in peanut butter. I
She
thought it was a
listened-
payday.
She
Oh, sorry,
listened-
hold on. Off-brand. I thought it was a pay night.
She listened to Winter when she asked how should she give it to Ollie. And Winter said to cover it in peanut butter and give it to him because that worked on her dog before.
Winter said? Oh, okay.
I took
Well.
the pill from them, yelled at both of them, and then later handed you the pill and said, break it. But you decided just to upchuck yourself and you put the pill away. I didn't know what you did with it. I didn't think you were going to eat it. I'm really sorry. Should have kept an eye on it.
At this point, the point of blame is at like 6 different people, so I don't care anymore. Is that vodka? And he points at what's on Glenn's table.
That is white rum. Would you like some?
Maybe after our stand up. He's just gonna lay he's just gonna stay laying down.
What do I need to roll to make sure that I'm not dying?
Let me check here.
By the way,
Nothing. You're
at-
already dead.
I will say
Bum, bum,
that.
bum.
Shindai.
Shindero. I will say that after he gets that answer from Ollie, he will go check on Reverie.
It's definitely gonna be a composure check.
Okay.
Let's see here.
And Ollie and Rowan have been left alone.
I
Now
think you're.
No,
Now Kith.
They already did. And more.
I
Kiss
did
more.
not kiss. The fuck
Oh
you
yeah,
talking
she
about?
kissed something alright.
Yeah.
They are left alone to fuck up Glenn's couch even more.
I think it should just, if you're able to, it should be a stamina composure check.
Stamina composure, I can manage that.
Do you want to have that talk now, Mags, or wait till Letty dies?
Look.
We can wait until Letty gets the results and then have the talk.
Okay. I'm waiting for the bestial failure.
It's not a bestial failure, but.
Fuck it,
Not
I'm rerolling with
happy.
willpower, fuck you! God!
well. Well, you're not doing good. You've got a major case of the burps. You're not like it does hurt a lot.
I would rather
Is she becoming a corpse?
She's already a corpse.
I would rather be pregnant again.
Naka naka naka.
Glenn, hold her hair like a gentleman.
Occupado!
Occupado.
Why'd I come in?
Sure.
Glenn walks in and closes the door behind him. Looks up at Reverie to see how she's doing.
She like has her hair held back. She's like kind of, as she's like trying not to throw up, like reaches into her bag, pulls out a hair tie, ties her hair back into a ponytail.
Glenn is going to go to his sink, go into the medicine cabinet, see if he can find something to help.
I would rather be pregnant again.
Yeah, that's the ways as this group is going, that might happen.
I don't. That's not possible.
That was a joke.
And even then, Rowan would make a terrible father.
I've seen thus. And he sits down next to her with like a bottle of Pepto. I know it's not much, but
Flicks open the cap, chugs, like takes a shot of it.
Starts rubbing her back to help soothe the pain.
You know, actually, I take that back. Rowan would be a better dad than Ren's father was. Which is saying something. I don't know who his dad was. Well, hey, thanks for Googling that for us now, Teddy. Well, too late. We're already doing it another way.
You're welcome. I know, I'm very on time. I do it after somebody decides to put Pepto-Bismol on a dry ice wound.
There's a cup he's giving her water too.
She sips on it. Sips.
Reverie looking over to Glenn is just a Niagara Falls of mist coming out of her mouth.
And Glenn is going to sit down next to her, reach over to the towel that's hanging on the rack, and just pulls it off. It just kind of wraps it around her shoulders to try to help get rid of the cold.
We're dead. We don't feel temperature.
I know, but still, we can still freeze.
I don't know. I've slept. I've been naked out under the aurora borealis. Felt nice.
That's why she said we can't feel cold.
Well, I'm talking about it felt nice when I just woke up and I was covered in snow. Your
That does
blanket, it
actually
was
sound
nice.
pleasant.
It does.
Sits down next to her properly and just continues rubbing her back.
No, an hour. We said an hour. Before we get back to business, we said an hour. But I'm starting to think more than ever, somebody's involved. I don't know who. Somebody. We'll talk about it more later.
That we shall. But now more than ever, you can rest assured that I wish for us to ensure safety. You are, for the time being, you're all cordially invited to come here as a safe haven if needed.
Probably would be a good
I saw
idea.
someone else at the.
You know,
It would just until the prince's mission is done, it would be best to have for all of us to stay in the same location.
I have plenty of room for the four of us. Well, seven of us. Technically
That.
eight.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about your ghouls and wait, there's 4 of us. You have 3 ghouls. Who's the 8th?
The donor in the basement.
You said you let that guy go.
I did. Different person.
Is it still set up with how you had me in mind, or?
Hmm. I mean, I could, but
I'd rather you not.
then he's not. Currently, he's graciously donated himself for trespassing on my property.
Yeah, people call that a felony.
Well, they should not ignore the signs or the obvious traps. At that point, that is on them.
Are you a trapdoor predator or something?
No, I just like to protect I just like to protect what is mine.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. I think I'm feeling a bit better now.
He gives a nod to that.
She just slowly gets up, goes over, splashes water on her face.
If we will get through this.
Oh, I know we will. It's not the worst I've gone through. I don't think it's the worst that any of us have gone through at this point.
Perhaps.
But I will say this. I think it's the most annoying that we've gone through.
Potentially, but so far this has made things very interesting. What you say?
I swear the prince just throws darts at a dartboard.
And that I can believe.
She gives that vibe, doesn't she?
Yeah. Why do you think I have stayed neutral in everything?
Honestly valid. I think after this, if at all possible, I might go back to being an independent.
Well, you know an independent who lives in the area. So if you do,
Yeah,
you're more than welcome to join me.
that would be nice.
As I've said, I have plenty of room.
Might take you up on that. I'm pretty sure that, I think Rowan and I have overstayed our welcome with each other.
So what you're saying is we should keep Zim in the West Wing and we can stay in the East Wing.
I mean, it's entirely up to you. I'm not going to impose wherever you put me.
I don't mind. After all, it is nice to share the it is nice to share the well actually no, flip that. We will stay in the West Wing and they can stay in the East Wing. At the very least, it is nice to share a sunset with somebody. There are single independents that are living in your area.
Teddy went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
We're padding for time! We're padding for time!
Yeah.
Stop padding it all for time.
Rowan,
You
But,
know,
Glenn
I think-
is
go ahead.
Glenn looks to Reverie, and she looks to be a small but genuine smile start appearing on his lips as he looks at her in the mirror.
she starts to kind of laugh a bit. You know, if there's anything I miss from being alive, it's sunrises.
Well, you can probably wake up early for that if you want.
I said sunrises. That requires us staying up, but it's like the moment the sun's up is we dead. God, I miss going in the day. Should we get back to our friends though?
Perhaps.
Sorry.
And
Eh,
Glenn gives her a small, warm hug from the side. If you will get through this. And she feels a
Holy shit, you're shorter than me.
fuck, he's right.
Hold
Fuck,
on,
you're
hold
right.
on, hold on. She kicks off her shoes. Oh shit, you really are shorter than me. By an inch.
Well, you know what they say. Every inch matters.
True.
Pan it away. Pan it away.
But
Coming over
regardless,
to a Malkavian and a Tremere sitting on the floor when their life
But-
got flipped turned upside down.
But regardless, we should go check on them.
Yeah, agreed.
He nods and starts walking out with Rowan in tow, letting her keep the towel around her.
Rowan?
If she wants. You know who the fuck I mean.
He's stealing your bitch, Ollie! He's stealing your bitch!
During the time they're having this conversation, Rowan and Ollie being left alone in the living room. They are alone, right? Is Bay around?
There
Bay-
is Bay and Diego are there.
Then Rowan will look at
Bay's-
Diego.
Bay's not there right now.
Hush. The DM says
Okay.
what the DM says. Anyway, Rowan looks at Diego and she says, "Is there a private room that me and Ollie can talk to each other with?" In
Sí, señora, venga aquí. And he gestures for you both to get up.
Rowan gets up and looks at Ollie.
Ollie gets up with her.
They walk, following.
Mira para arriba y para dentro. He points up and he points left.
Gracias. And she starts heading upstairs.
You're welcome. And he walks away.
She goes upstairs to the left, looks at this door and goes, "I think this is it." And just opens the door. Walks
Ollie
in.
following her in tow.
What room is this, Glenn?
I mean,
This looks to be. This looks like a map room. We'll say it's a map room. It's like a study. So you see what looks to be rows upon rows of shelves lighting the walls, all filled with books, trinkets on display. There's one of those large globes sitting in the middle of the room that like has the cradle around it.
Mm-hmm,
Obviously, in one corner there is a drinks bar.
mm-hmm.
Every room in Glenn's house has a drinks bar, and something that you will notice, which has been ever present, but is kind of like You're not sure how you missed it at this point, but
Okay. Well, I wasn't. I've never been in this room before, so.
no. This is something that's been going on throughout the whole house. You
No, I
haven't
noticed it.
noticed until now that that let's see, what is my
Dude.
Take your time.
Not trying to wrap up session or anything.
sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
fuck
trying to get
that.
to it.
1 a.m. session. Let's go.
Oh my god. This is the longest on record V.T.M. game.
Yeah, right. You suddenly notice that Swan Lake Act 2 number 10 is silently, not really silently, but it's like very quietly playing in the background. You're not sure where the source is coming from.
Rowan, just very confused, sighs a bit and goes, "So, Reverie said that you think you cursed me? Did you blood bond me?"
She. What? What does that mean?
It means bounding.
I think I didn't do it.
you. You have to consciously do it.
Okay. I don't think so.
All right. Good. I don't need any more of those.
Huh.
You didn't curse me. That's not how this thing works.
That's not what I meant. God, Reverie needs to learn to shut up.
Yeah, sure. Like Reverie ever closes her mouth. Now,
Clearly.
what did you mean then?
You see him scratch his elbow a bit and kind of his body language shrinks as he's he shrinks as if he's cornered in this room and just looks up at Rowan, but not fully up to her eyes. Listen, you and I both saw what we saw. I'm dangerous, and there's no hiding that.
No, there isn't.
So attaching yourself like that is just... it's a one-way ticket to the problem. I could hurt you, I could kill you, I could do anything. I wouldn't know. I spaced out when you were drinking milk. I don't know. I don't want to hurt you. And the last thing you need right now is another demon in your closet bothering you. I wasn't good for you before, and I'm damn not good for you now.
Rowan's gonna walk over to Ollie. She's gonna take both of his hands and just place them on her cheeks. You're good for me. I know you are. It's just... I think we're both dangerous in our own ways. And you said we would get through it together. So we're gonna get through it together, right?
You see him take a second before he finally locks eyes with you. And then a weak but sincere smile comes across his face. It's uncertain, it's scared, but it's another smile that comes straight from the heart. You know what? We'll do it together.
I do want to apologize for biting. I'm normally really more composed than that, and I try not to bite people because I've had a bad history with it.
I could tell. It really bothered you.
I think what bothered me the most is that it was good.
It was good.
Yes, and I hate the fact
I was
that
afraid my blood
that-
would kill you.
What?
Sorry, I don't know much, obviously, but I thought my blood would kill you or hurt you. I felt like if there's any good scenario out of this, that I would just keel over and die.
Don't say that,
It's
please.
just a stupid idea. It's a stupid thing to say. Or even think. But I told you I wouldn't lie.
Drinking Vitae won't kill you, but... Have you ever bitten anyone before? Like another kindred?
No. To be honest, the first time you and Reverie hugged me, that was the first time anyone outside of my family hugged me. And my family never hugged me.
We'll put a pin in that bit of trauma right there. I've never bitten another kindred either, at least not in a long time, and not where I could feel comfortable, and it was kind of my own choice. And well, you are the first guy that I have bitten. And when you bite a kindred, whatever emotions they're boiling with, whatever it is that fuels them, it tastes good. It really does. And I hate it because the more you like the flavor, the more you're going to want to bite. And I've held off so long not biting. I'm sorry.
He pulls Rowan's forehead into his, not painfully, but just softly, and lets them both touch.
Smack. Full smack of their heads.
Oh no!
They trade brains.
Oh god.
Her ass out.
He takes a second and goes, "You done good thus far. You seem really good and in tune with your emotions. If anything, if I can't keep you in check, maybe somebody else will. But you have friends.
I have a backup plan.
And you have friends. And even if you have no friends, as you might try to think, you have me. You have Glenn. And I think you have Reverie, I'm not sure.
I think I have Reverie too. I wanted to talk to you because I wanted to apologize for biting, and like I said before, when it comes to you and with everything you've been through, it's a give and take situation. If you can promise that you won't kill me doing it, you have one free pass to bite if need be.
He blushes heavily and kind of starts darting his eyes. I will consider that, thank you. We'll put that in my back pocket.
Just don't do it in front of Reverie or Glenn. God, not in front of Reverie.
You're telling me, my lord, Grandma likes to yap.
You guys both kind of hear something moving not too far away, and as you look, you see Bay there with 2 big old bags of McDonald's.
Hey, Bae.
He immediately like separates their foreheads.
Bay, this never happened. And cloud memory.
Bay kind of does the whole lips are zipped type thing.
Cloud memory. I'm erasing her. I'm erasing her fucking memory. Wits and resolve. She needs to
I don't
roll
have
that.
anything. Would you say that compel would probably make them forget?
Compel could tell her to get the hell out of the room.
Yeah.
Could compel tell her to never say it ever again? Oh, I don't know if that'll work.
Well,
Congratulations, you succeed.
Congratulations, you succeed. Legal loophole. She
Bay
can't talk.
will never talk about what she saw today.
But goddamn, she can. She read it.
hold on 1 second.
You will never communicate what happened in this room.
Okay, it's fine. She instantly fails because she's still technically mortal.
Yeah, she's mortal. There's no.
Rowan
Did you
looks
did you
at
cloud her
and goes-
memory?
She looks at Bay and goes, "You never heard anything in this room." And starts like motioning her out and closing the door and goes, "You fucking lied to me." She locks the door. You lied.
Yeah, Diego's a fucking.
So,
And he places his hands back on her cheeks. I will protect you. And I will never attempt at your life. You have my word.
she pushes his face away. I have a reputation. Don't look at me right now. So, you have information that about my my residence. What's yours?
My resonance?
Yes. What's an irresistible spell?
He like starts fiddling with the wall as he's really embarrassed to say it. I like. He's really taking his time, trying to say it. He goes, I like drunk people because most of the time they're happy and I like he's really fidgeting with this one. Well, not only really happy people, but I also like people that are incredibly intelligent about things. It could be as simple as somebody really knows the ins and out of how an egg works and it'll set me ablaze.
Is that why you're constantly blushing?
He he like hides his face. He's like, listen, it has ups and downs, and it's not always on you. You do other things that make me blush, but in terms of resonance, it's intelligence and happiness, like genuine happiness. So I can always tell when someone's lying about being happy, because my nose will not let me not know.
Do you think you might be a sapiosexual?
The fuck does that mean?
Attracted to those who are intelligent, or at least more intelligent than you.
Okay, well, speaking of sapiosec, that, let's get back to the broom. Okay.
She's gonna see if she's gonna look over to unlock the door. She opens it as quickly as she can. Is Bay outside the door?
Bay is just walking towards the door now.
You forgot why you came up here. And then she just walks away after she clouds her memory again. So it's walking downstairs. Like, I'm not trusting it. This could be a fake out.
Ollie taps Bay's forehead as her eyes are glazed over and then just walks away.
Holy Bay, stop it.
As they're walking down the stairs, she just looks at Ollie and goes, "You can't bite the chest, just so you know. Just because I bit yours doesn't mean you bite mine."
Kinky.
I wasn't planning on. I wasn't.
She gets downstairs.
He's
Looks at
following
everyone.
her, doing the finger thing, putting his indexes together.
Glenn's looking at his phone. And there's Bay. I thought she
Yeah,
got the
didn't she-
DoorDash order.
You get DoorDash out here?
Not here. I have her go pick it up from one of the residents as you can see driveway.
Rowan walks in, looks at them, claps her hands together. All right. Let's start this series of unfortunate events.
You said an
Love that
hour.
movie.
It's only been 20 minutes.
I was also hoping something can perhaps start it with whatever with the DoorDash order, but apparently it's running late. Or they misplaced it.
No. I would like to point out, Rowan, you said an hour. It's only been about 20 minutes. We still got 40 minutes.
Rowan looks how it's already all set up. See, she like looks up at the ceiling, and she's like, "What am I supposed to do with the rest of the time?"
Bay with the, and he turns around to look at what Bay's doing.
Bay is in the room that you guys just left.
Stand there with two giant bags of McDonald's.
What was I doing?
Oh my god.
Maybe we
Made
should-
her have one of those moments where she just walks into a room and just completely forgets why she went in that room.
It's
Well-
very likely that she's gonna assume that she went there to eat, so she is probably starting to eat the McDonald's.
Well, we have 40 minutes. We can just relax.
I'll be right back on the way.
Reverie, when
Okay.
have I ever relaxed?
In that case,
I will
Ollie
burrito
reaches
you.
into Ollie reaches into his fanny pack and pulls out a 22-inch by 10-inch long drawing notebook. Well, we can just, I guess, practice our calligraphy.
No. That's borderline onto the line of Pictionary, and Rowan is banned from playing Pictionary ever.
Glenn, you have a library, don't you?
That is
He's
AFK.
really just... Yeah, he's stepping away.
He's looking
Hold
up at
on.
the ceiling.
Mr. Liar.
Hold on.
Mr. Liar over there. Do you have a library here? Looking at Diego.
Actually, Diego, do you have a blanket that I can have, please?
Si, senora.
I'm going to relax.
Yeah, and I'm gonna burrito you.
Can I get a book
Si,
first?
senora.
Yes, you can get a book, and then I'm
Ay, coño,
burritoing
man, and
you.
he chops both of you on the head. Muévete, señora, que that.
Rowan hiss. Like a cat.
Ollie is
I
like
say-
getting in front of Rowan and like blocking Diego. Diego's going over. He's grabbing 2 books off of a random shelf in a room, and then he's coming out, grabbing a blanket off one of the maids that's walking by. He tosses the blanket at Reverie, Senora, and he tosses the books at Ollie, Senora, and hits Ollie in the face.
Immediately going to burrito Rowan, put her on the couch, give her a book.
Rowan.
That went so well last time you tried to do something to Rowan with force.
The moment you try to burrito Rowan, she is going to step to the side and just go, "I can get on the couch myself."
Burritos Ollie instead.
Oh, come on. You like getting burritoed every now and then.
I like taking care of wounds too. And she takes the books and walks out of the room. I'm gonna go read.
She's still on that.
And she's going to find the first empty room in Glenn's house. Or outside. She's going outside. Fuck that shit. She's going outside and she's plopping in the grass.
Diego just looks over to Ollie and Reverie, women, and then walks out.
Accurate.
What you know, no bitches having, motherfucker.
You're making a lot of assumption about Diego's prowesses over there.
What's the book about, by the way, Matt?
You just grabbed a random one, right?
Diego grabbed.
Yeah,
the
Diego
random
grabbed 2 random books. I'm assuming in where he grabbed the books from. I would assume it's something cooking related, and then something agriculturally related.
I was gonna say the in-depth history of toaster strudels.
The history of Germany's war.
So, the book that you got, I'm using a random book generator, or random book finder. So tell me when.
When?
When?
Not you.
Shh,
You're
get
not
out of
reading
my
the
head.
book.
Get out of my head.
So the book is called River of Ink by Paul M.M. Cooper.
Rowan sighs and looks at the other book.
Tell me when.
When?
The other book is called Woes of Lavender by Raz Vernicus.
Rowan throws the books to the side. Not a Why is it always fiction? And that last one sounds like a freaking... Like... Oh my god. I didn't know Glenn was into those kinds of books. It's the continuation of 50 Shades of Blue. What the hell is this?
50 Shades of Blue.
Hey, it's better than 50 Shades of Chuckles.
Rowan
Ollie is
sighs.
cleaning Glenn's couch.
Oh no. Glenn, you're gonna
Ollie,
get
I
a
swear to
green
God.
couch.
Ollie, just... Do you want a good way to hide the blood stain? Or to get it out?
Oh yeah, sure. I do, and then when he looks back, the couch is yellow.
So she's gonna
Damn
walk
it.
over with the blanket and just toss it over, covering the fact that A, the couch is yellow to a point, and also B, there's a blood stain.
You know what? Rowan's gonna be a little cheeky on the fact that Reverie over here was trying to boss her around, and she's going to pop a spider in her mouth, cling of the insect, and climb on the top of Glenn's house.
Is that a good point to end session?
Yeah, we could call it there if you guys feel like
Hold
it.
on, wait, Matt. Can I DM you something real quick? This will take 2 seconds.
Okay.
God damn it. We've been trying to end session for like half an hour now!
Hold on, I want this to be a cliffhanger.
We have been
Please?
going for 5 hours!
Please? Yes or no?
No.
What? Come on.
No. Currently, you are good. This is not a good time for that sort of thing.
Rowan is
Okay.
gonna look at the moon and think about all of her friends downstairs. All the kind words that were said by Glenn and by Ollie and her relationship with Reverie. And Rowan's going to hug her knees and think about the borrowed time that she has. And she's just going to spend the next 40 minutes crying into her knees before she heads back down like nothing happened. Because damn, she did not mean to get attached.
And with that Irish slur, let's get the session over with.
Irish
Please.
slur.
Friends is an Irish slur.
Oh, it is. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here, and thank you, Matt, for running another session. My God, we have been all literally in the corner, foaming at the mouth for a session.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, yes.
Let me tell you, chat, the amount that these people have been all like, are we gonna run? Are we gonna run? What's gonna happen in this one? We've got
Chat, when I
ideas.
tell you,
Oh,
I stopped. I'm in Texas right now. I'm in fucking Texas, and I used my girlfriend's computer just to be a part of this session. To give you an idea of how hard I've been wanting this session, I am in Texas on vacay with my girly pop, and I'm like, hold on, vampire time. She is spamming me to come to the bed and cuddle, so I will see you guys. Wow.
Dolly,
Wow.
I love you all.
God damn it.
Fuck you, Every, for that fucking crying moment.
Anyway, I hope everyone has a good night. We're gonna go ahead and raid out. Stay safe, stay hydrated, all the good stuff, and keep an eye out. It is Monday, so keep an eye out for a tomorrow night. I'm gonna try and do a stream of like a horror novel that Fabi has been bugging me about. And then Thursday is Skelly's Candlekeep game, if all goes well. Friday is the Anarch table, and I have some stuff planned for that. And who knows, maybe a certain Nosferatu might be joining in for that session. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, Sunday WTFs. I hope you all had a wonderful night. Wah,
Wow.
Skelly wah.
I said wah.
Scully
We'll-
already
next
won.
time.
Stop yelling.